Hello, welcome back for more Uminekos. When is the mystery is going to start? I have no idea. I don't know why they are showing us this love story. I hope it makes sense because I know that in the first episode they show all those things because they're kind of setting up the mystery that's soon to come, I think, and I assume that they want you to sympathize with characters that you are going to see. But now, like, why, why are we seeing this? Well, I hope, I hope we know why. So let's continue. I don't know when. That's 8 episodes, and this episode 2 has took us like 7 to 8 hours. That's a lot. Okay, so quickly recap. I think this is Jessica part of the story. Well, let me try to arrange this in my mind. So we all died in episode 1, I think, and Batola doesn't believe in Beatrice. So Beatrice challenged him to another game of mystery or something, I don't know. And then it's like we rewind time or something, and we are at the time even before the family conference. But instead of starting at the airport from Butler point of view, we started from Georgie and Shannon's date, and now it's Jessica and Canon, quote unquote date, I guess. Date, D-A-T, not death. And Jessica and Canon is in the school festival. Canon is here to act as her fake boyfriend because Jessica bragged about having a boyfriend, apparently. I don't know why, but that happened. and her friends bought it, more or less. Okay, let's continue. It was probably being shared in time slots between the individual groups. Wait. When did I... Okay, so Jessica told Canon to go to the room or something. I don't remember. Oh, okay. Canon went down the corridor as Jessica had told him to and found a temporary stage set up where the vending machines should have been. It was probably being shared in time slots between the individual groups and clubs. A student group was singing and the place was already fired up. Disliking the ruckus, me too, he found a dark wall to lean against alone. So this is what they call high school. It sure is noisy. I know, right? Canon thought. Then he remembered Jessica just now, acting in a way that he'd never seen before. Honestly, she was in such high spirits that alcohol might have been involved. Nah. Wait, how old is she? To him, the greatest virtue for a person was to always be composed and intellectual. Is he? In that sense, it was very hard for him to get used to the atmosphere in a school cultural festival. He had the responsibility of reporting everything he saw or heard to the master. Is he going to report this too? So he would also have to report about, Jessica's unrestrained behavior earlier. At the very least, it was not fitting for a daughter of the Ushinomiya main family. The master, Klaus-sama, and especially Nasahi-sama, would probably be angry. Yeah. If I were to report it in a way that protects Milady, should I blame it on inappropriate school friends? Ooh. Baka mitai, you say? Canon thought back on how Jessica had acted earlier and sighed again. He could understand Nasuhi's headache a little now. Come to think of it, Nasuhi-sama as the president of the PTA? Parent Teacher Association? Really? Well, was she waving her authority around? Should have gone straight to a social after attending the ceremony in the gymnasium. Hadn't she said that she wouldn't be there to see Melody's event? That was probably for the best.
人混みは気持ち悪いな。なんだってんだ一体。
You tell me. Several female students kept glancing at me. It seemed they were all whispering the same sort of things that Melody's school friends had said, and it was really unpleasant. Come to think of it, didn't Shannon warn me that if I was going to walk around a school festival on my own, I had better watch out because a lot of strange people would come and talk to me. Well, you're too handsome, I think.
お一人ですか?
Just as expected, a group of girls I never met started talking to me. Their stares started to make my back tingle. Didn't she tell me some magic words that could chase them off in towns like this? Let me guess. I have a wife.
すみません。連れがいますので。
That works too.
そうですか。ごめんなさい。
Okay, so that means the game recognized that his face is conventionally attractive, right? It worked. Instant reaction. Well, that got them to go away, but it hasn't really changed the number of people staring at me.
違うよ。あの子だよ、ジェシーの彼氏。嘘？あの子が？
Yes.
信じらんないよね。絶対に嫌だと思ってたよ。
He could very well be. Don't be so sure.
可愛いじゃん。年下？いいな。
No way I'm ever coming to a place like this again. Me too. I Cannon sighed for about the 100th time that day. Ooh. As he did, the lighting changed and the standing audience started cheering. What's going on? Looking around, I realized that there were suddenly a large number of people here. And unlike earlier, they were all guys? Where are the girls? With this huge crowd, I couldn't even see the stage. You're too short. Fortunately, there was a foreign beer case nearby, so I tried using that as a footstool. Beer case? Why's it here? Well, the school where I'm from, they would never allow such a thing. And I noticed that there was now a new group on the stage. What the? What are you wearing? I thought it's the Union Jack, the United Kingdom flag, for a while there. The leader was Milady. She had changed into stage clothes and was even holding a guitar. Oh, I didn't know she could play. So that means she never practiced in the mansion, huh? No, maybe she could. I have seen her practicing air guitar before. Okay, close enough. Nasuhi-sama wouldn't approve of any hobbies outside of study. That sounds not so nice. Maybe she was always practicing in secret. Come to think of it, she's been returning really late from school recently, hasn't she? Maybe she's been practicing at school, far away from Nasuhi-sama's prying eyes. It really is for the best that Nasuhi-sama didn't come. If Milady were to get scolded by Nasuhi-sama after putting so many hours of practice in, she would probably be very dejected. I thought it says that's only boys. Unlike earlier, they were all guys. Okay, well, fair enough. I think he meant new audiences. Okay. I could hear Jeshika-sama's forceful voice through the speakers. Jeshi-sama? Maybe that's her nickname at school. The students in the audience kept calling out that name. I was a little aggravated by the inferior name, which was inappropriate for Milady. Jessica-sama was in great spirits as they kept calling her Jeshi-sama. They were all probably her fans. Harmony. With her mic performance, she was responding to that and firing the praise up. To that, they are going to die. The Ushiramiya family. It was almost like a song program or TV. At first, okay, maybe the music's loud. At first I had thought all this was frivolous, but that feeling now changed into appreciation. This was pretty incredible in its own way. Kanon had never listened to music of his own free will, but he had often heard the kind of music that the people of the Ushiramiya family liked. They don't even have what's it called? The gramophone? I think the large disc player with huge megaphone like thing. Since that was almost all classical music, Kanon had naturally started liking classical music too. Also, he had listened to it. Okay. Wait, they have TV and radio now, right? Why did I think that it's like World War II or something? So to Kanon, the songs Jessica and the others were singing were, how should you say it? Very modern. In any case, he thought that if Natsuhi-sama heard it, she would probably faint. My eyes! What? What? What is this? That's actually music. But everyone looked like they were having a really good time. The die-hard fans, who had even brought penknives, sang along, dancing crazily with the exact same movements, almost as though it had been planned ahead. On the stage, Jessica-sama also sang enthusiastically, dripping with sweat. He couldn't find a single element, even love, that was appropriate for a daughter of the Ushiramiya family, but it looked like she was having a lot of fun. Oh, never mind.
じゃあ次は新曲いっちゃうよ。普通の魔法使いって言うな。
What? Who named this music? Sounds like a light novel naming scheme. I couldn't keep up with the atmosphere, but anyway, Milady was full of life and looked like she was having a great time. As I looked at Milady having a great time, I thought, isn't this what Ushiramiya Jessica is really like? Don't I know better than anyone just how badly life on Lokkenjima kills your own sense of self? Then the time she spends, not as Milady, the successor to the Ushiramiya family, but as a single girl called Jessica, living life to the fullest must be very important to her. I worked close to Milady, saw her in all seasons, and I thought I knew everything about her. But that was only a single limited side of her, Milady of Lokkenjima. Not this again. We have furniture brought to you by IKEA. We serve on Lokkenjima and end our lives on Lokkenjima. Why? Who was it in episode 1 that exposed that discussed the exposition of Gospel House? I thought they said that the servants there work for at least 3 years and then they quit because they have enough money to do whatever they want. So why would he have to serve on Lokkenjima and end our lives on Lokkenjima? A bit over dramatic, isn't he? So I had come to think that Lokkenjima itself was our whole world. as though, just like in the old geocentric theories, the ocean spilled off the end of the world into an abyss. But as I looked at my lady like this, I realized that this was a horribly narrow outlook. I still couldn't keep up with the excitement of the crowd, but I felt like I had seen something that cannot be seen in Lokkenjima, although I don't know if that was the unseeable thing Shannon was talking about. But speaking of which, why not? Where's the costume? I still can't see the ocean as blue. You can if the sky was clear. Okay, well, that's a good sequence. Don't know why that happened. But that's cool. Now the ocean is orange. Oh.
今日はジェシカの学校の文化祭だったな。
Actually, what do you do for a living, Mr. Kraus? Why didn't you attend the festival? Well, I mean, he doesn't have to. I thought he's a rich person. I thought that he can, don't have to work every day.
校長先生はお元気でおられたかね。
ええ、お元気なようでした。
But you did go. But you didn't see the concert?
そうそう。高宮議員もおいでになっておりました。
Whoever that
あな
is.
たによろしくと特に言っておりましたよ。
相変わらずご多忙そうかね。
そのようでした。あの方も精力的な方です。そうそう。あと、榎本会長もおいででしたっけ？
Are we talking about a school or this company? Naturally, the topic of Jessica's cultural festival came up at dinner. School events often became social gatherings for influential people. It was the same for the Ushinomiya family, who were big names around this area. As Nasuhi remembered the names of the important people at the social, she updated Klaus on the news concerning them. Jessica didn't really have any interest in the discussion, and rudely does she have to do that? Rudely slurped her pumpkin soup. I haven't slurped a soup for years.
お嬢様、あまりお行儀がよろしくないかと。
You tell him, sorry, you tell her, Genji.
へいへい、そりゃ悪かったぜ。
ジェシカ、そういう言葉遣いは改めるよういつも言っていますよ。
Jessica answered, discouraged. When he saw that, Klaus smiled a little and interrupted his conversation with Nasuhi.
ジェシカの方はどうだったかね。文化祭は。
まあ。
見ていましたよ。
Ah, nice.
よく頑張っていましたね。
Did she? Well, that's surprising. Jessica's face turned bright red. Really? She probably hadn't thought that Nasuhi would actually come to see her on the stage. She felt a mix of happiness and embarrassment. Actually, she hadn't wanted her mother to watch because she didn't want to be told that her music was inappropriate for the Ushinomiya family. But it wasn't as though it didn't make her happy to hear her parents say that she did a good job after watching her try her
ジェ
best.
シカもなかなか落ち着きと貫禄が出てきましたね。
What?
生徒代表にふさわしい振る舞いでしたよ。
What are you talking about? The smile that had been there a second ago crumbled like sand. Jessica immediately realized that she was talking about something different. Jessica was also the school's student president, no doubt pressured into one by her parents. She had no interest in something so annoying, but her parents had been pushy, so she had grudgingly accepted. Unfortunately, she was popular in school, so she had won the election easily. 07. So Nasuhi was praising her for the ceremony organized by the student council at the beginning of the cultural festival. Actually, she had just carried that out half-heartedly. She had immediately met up with her friends and had held a stage rehearsal for the rest of the
人
time.
の上に立ち責任を背負うという経験は必ず将来役に立つ。後ろ宮家の人間としてきっとジェシカを成熟させてくれるだろう。
ただ挨拶が少し早口でした。内容は及第点でしたが、早い口調はそれを薄れさせます。
The time is gold, so to speak.
一呼吸置く癖をつけるといいでしょう。
Oh, poor Jessica. No. Well, I wonder what if Nasuhi see the concert. What would her reaction be? After she finished eating, Jessica didn't feel like going straight to her room. You could say that her room was the place where her parents had specified for her to be. So maybe you could say that for Jessica, choosing not to return to her own room and instead disappearing to an unknown location in this large mansion was a meager form of resistance. We want la resistance, or some such. Would you go out of the mansion at night? I wouldn't. Jessica felt that even being in the mansion made it hard to breathe. Well, because there's no air conditioning, so she went outside to the Lost Garden.
来たところでどうせ後ろ宮家の後継ぎとしてふさわしくないとかなんとか言うんだろうぜ。ならこれでいいんじゃねえかよ。Poor her. Jessica laughed at what she was sulking over, laughed at what kind of words she would have had to receive to be satisfied. Ridiculous. In the end, I'm just a spoiled little kid. I can't believe myself. It's almost funny.
お嬢様。
Oh, why you?
カノン君か。驚かすなよ。
Did you have fun, Kanon-kun? Really? Not the plot cough. Kanon had suddenly started talking to her, just as she had tried to force a laugh, so she choked.
何？なんかよ。
Oh, I thought she has the asthma again.
その。
Jessica's expression had become the one Kanon always saw. The listless Jessica from a second ago was gone. She looks listless to me. If he still only knew Jessica as the successor to the Ushidamiya family, as he did until today, he would have mistakenly thought that Jessica's mood had sprung back to normal, but that was wrong. He now knew a part of her that he could not see until today, so he understood that there was no way that on the inside, Jessica was just as she appeared.
今日は文化祭いや私の見栄に付き合ってくれてありがとうな。助かったぜ。
お歌お上手でした。
え？そうかよ。照れるぜ。
Even though she had heard the words she had most wanted to hear, Jessica became shy and couldn't accept them frankly.
僕には歌は歌えません。
Why don't you try, Kanon? I want to hear you sing.
楽器も小学校で習ったハーモニカとリコーダー笛しか知りません。
Why don't you play it right now? I want to hear that.
だからお嬢様も同じだろうと決めつけていました。
Imagine the next opening. The music is Kanon and his harmonica. with the super serious CGIs in the background.
Canon hadn't been consciously looking down on Jessica to that degree, but people playing unique instruments were always on the other side of the cathode ray tubes in the TV. Haven't seen that word for a while. He had got it into his head that it would be impossible for Jessica at least.
僕は家具だから歌を歌う必要も楽器を扱う必要もないと信じてきました。
Then graduate from furniture to an appliance. Now become a gramophone and sing for me, damn you. But I'm not sure anymore.
カノン君、その家具だからって口癖。
Oh, finally someone addressed that.
使用人の心得ってやつだろ。使用人は生きた家具であれってやつ。
What about Goda and Kumasawa?
源氏さんがよく口にしてるもんな。
Okay, so even Keiki-san does say that a lot. Okay.
心得というわけでは本当に家具ですし。
福音の家の子たちがいろいろじい様から援助をもらってるってのは知ってるし、それに恩義を感じてるのも知ってるよ。でもだからって家具なんて言い方はあんまりだぜ。私たちは同じ人間じゃないかよ。カノン君は私が歌ってるのを見てどう思った？
とても楽しそうに見えました。
それは多分違うぜ。
How do you know?
楽しそうに見えたんじゃなくて羨ましかったんじゃない？
How do you know?
そんな
How do you know this? My leaders. Even Canon himself probably hadn't noticed that emotion. Canon had seen something he had never seen before, never known of before, and had probably become jealous. And to trick himself about the emotion, he had called himself furniture over and over and over and over and never stops.
私は後ろ宮家の跡継ぎだかなんだかだそうで、まあそのいろいろな面倒がこれからもあると思う。それについては運のない星の下に生まれちまったと諦めるしかないさ。多分カノン君が福音の家で生活しなければならなかったのと同じに、私たち自身にはどうしようもない。
Is it just me, or why does it feel like the cam volume is lower?
生まれる星は選べなかった。
そうかもしれません。
ただ私とカノン君では大きく違うところが1点ある。わかる？
No. I am furniture and you are not. He was about to say that, but
わ
stopped.
かりません。
You are the furniture. I am the electrical appliance.
カノン君は自らの運命が自分の全てだと思って諦めた。私はこんな運命じゃ納得できないから自分の思い切りを頑張ろうと思った。だから後ろ宮家のお嬢様をやらなければならない窮屈な自分と、自分の好きなことに精一杯な自分というもう一人を作った。
もう一人の自分。
Like a murderer. Sorry. If you were just here on episode 1, I reasoned that the murderer is canon, and I think it fits really well, don't you think?
カノン君は自分のことを家具だからと言い聞かせてきた。
I would be so on if magic truly exists, or it wasn't canon. I would be so on.
そう言い聞かせなきゃならない辛いことがきっとたくさんあったんだと思う。
Where you see they train you into human share back in Gospel House. So that's why all servants label themselves as furniture. Sometimes they have to bend down and act as a table for Kinso or something, for sure.
それについては本当に気の毒だと思う。でもそれだけでカノン君の人生を全て決めちゃうなんて、私はそんなの悲しいと思うんだよ。人はさ、自分の中に自分が本当に好きになれるもう一人の自分をいつでも作り出すことができるんだよ。
Whatever that means?
現実逃避とかとは違うぜ。 そのもう一人の自分でいるとき、私は最高に生きているって実感できる。
So it's just put on the mask. Got it.
だから普段の日常がどんなに窮屈で退屈でも、私はきっと窒息せずに生きていけるってわけ。
自分の中に自分が本当に好きになれる自分を作る。
To make another me. Sorry. To make another me, which isn't furniture. Through her relationship with Georgie-sama, has Shannon given birth to a part of herself that isn't furniture. Okay. I have some suspicion, but let's continue. And this other Shannon sees something that cannot be seen by furniture.
私さ、カノン君のプライベートって全然知らないぜ。でもなんだか想像できる。カノン君のプライベートには多分何もない。
What do you mean? He doesn't do anything?
図星でしょ？
How is that possible? I think Canon needs therapy. Canon couldn't reply, but that was answer enough. He had no concept of a private life, so Canon would always be Canon. What does it mean? So furniture would always be furniture.
カノン君のカノンってさ、
Okay.
本名じゃないんでしょ？
Let me guess. Shannon is Sayo. So Canon is Kayo. I'm a genius. The Gospel House gave new students new families and a new life, so it also made a point of giving each of them a new name. In his case, that was Canon.
確かに僕のこの名は仮のものかもしれません。
So is it temporary or is it not? Which is it? You said that you thought that you would die on Lokenjima, so were you expecting that they'll give you a new name? He had thought that he wasn't anyone other than Canon, but he remembered there definitely had been a part of himself that wasn't Canon, but that was far, far away, beyond the distant fog of oblivion. Elder Scroll.
ならカノン君にもカノン君である時とそうでない時で違う自分がいてもいいはず。
Wait, what's your real name?
使用人である時のカノン君は自らを家具と呼び厳しく自己を戒めてるかもしれない。
What did they do to you in the Gospel House?
でもカノン君じゃない時の君はもっともっと自由に生きていいと思うんだ。
Those words definitely weren't just lip service. I was thinking, how did Shannon have her name? What is the circumstances that led her to become an orphan? Those words definitely weren't just lip service. Jessica had also been like this in the past. She had cursed her own birth into an environment different from all of her friends at school. Okay. She had been the only one in a heavily constricted environment, forced to learn various things. Well, I was thinking, why didn't her parents just enroll Jessica into some kind of high-class academy? Especially when Jessica's demeanor is a problem. And she had even received words about the friends she played with. Though she had been sad about that, she had given up, thinking that she had just been born under that kind of star. But one day, Jessica has stopped giving up and surrendering. Stuff like the Ushinomiya family customs and pressure, those didn't matter. She created a new Jessica inside herself who could do what she really wanted to do.
私さ、学校ではジェシってあだ名で呼ばれてる。だからさ、ジェシであるときは自分に思い切り素直に生きてる。だからこそジェシカであるときも頑張れるんだ。カノン君にもカノンであるときとカノンじゃなくてその本名であるときで違う生き方をしてもいいんじゃないかな。
Just tell me your name already.
カノンじゃないとき自分を好きになれる自分になってみてもいいんじゃないかな。
僕がカノンじゃない時
He had thought that his real name didn't matter at all, so he had thought Canon was all he was. And now Jessica was saying that he should create a new existence, another self that wasn't
カノン
Canon.
君嫌じゃなきゃ教えてよ。
Is it just me or Jessica's voice is very low compared to Canon?
本当の名前なんていうの？
He was silent for quite some time. He forgot. Maybe his real name had listened to the tip of his tongue. After hesitating for a long time over whether he should say it, in the end, he swallowed it back down.
忘れました。
I don't believe you.
僕の名前などもうどうでもいいことです。
Excellent. From this day onward, your name is John. Those words signified a slight rejection.
僕が本当は何という名前であったとしても今ここにカノンとしてあることだけが現実。過去など何の関係もない。作られた家具の材料が元は何という木の幹であったかなんてどうでもいいことと同じです。
Good God, you are really committed to this furniture thing, huh?
だからよせって。家具じゃないんだぞ。君は人間だぜ。
僕は人間じゃない。
Okay. Canon clearly spoke his refusal. It was with a rage that he normally didn't show. Jessica couldn't say anything back and was struck silent.
お嬢様は人間です。だからどんな生き方をしようとも自由で、どんな未来も可能性もある。
If you are the furniture, then commit to it and don't talk because furniture can't talk.
それはまるで翼を持ち自在に空を舞う鳥のよう。でも僕にはそんなものはないんです。僕がたとえ鳥に見えたとしてもアヒルに過ぎない。
That's a comparison.
アヒルに翼はあっても飛ぶことはできない。
They can swim quite well.
なのに空の夢を語るなんてそんなのは残酷すぎる。
家具だのアヒルだの。
Furniture, ducks, balderdash.
なんだってんだよ一体。
I know, right? Jessica had unconsciously gone along with Canon's forceful manner of speaking, but she realized that she shouldn't fire back and swallowed her word.
私は君のことを何も知らない。生い立ちも知らないし、その苦労も知らない。だから君がどうして自分を家具だなんて言い出すようになったのか。でも知って、君は家具でもアヒルでもない。ちゃんとした人間だぜ。使用人としてのカノン君が家具だと言うならそれでもいいよ。でもならカノン君は家具でない時の人間の時の自分を作ってもいいとは思わない？
But my lady, a furniture can't do that. A furniture can't make another self. Have you seen a desk that make another self? That's a no. Come on.
そんな可能性を抱けるのは僕はそうじゃない。僕には未来も可能性も 見るべき夢もない。だからお嬢様、それ以上残酷なことを言わないでください。
なんでだよ。なんでそんなことを言うんだよ。
お嬢様が僕のことをご自分と同じ人間だと勘違いなされているようだからです。僕とお嬢様は違う存在。
What's his problem?
それをはっきり申し上げておきたかったのです。シャノンに聞きました。お嬢様は僕のことをお気に入りになられているとか。
Tattletale! You traitor, Shandon, you traitor! Her face.
いや
僕は人間に限りなく近い姿をしています。だからシャノンのように自分を人間だと錯覚して一時恋愛の真似事をすることもできるかもしれない。でもそれは自分を騙しているに違いない。いえ、お嬢様を騙すことにもなるのです。シャノンとジョージ様も必ず破綻する。
Why?
その日が訪れることをシャノンだって理解しているだろうに。バカなことを。
バカなってことはないだろ。そりゃジョージ兄さんは立派な人だし、両親の期待も背負ってる。確かに結婚とかになればエヴァおばさんがいろいろと口出しをしてくるだろうし、まあその前途は多難だと思うぜ。でもな、ジョージ兄さんはそんなのに屈する人じゃねえ。シャノンをジュリエットになんかしねえぜ。きっと幸せにしてくれる。
Yeah! Here.
人は家具と恋などできない。
Furniture can't talk, so shut up.
お嬢様が家具を愛することができても僕にお嬢様を愛することができないと、そう申し上げたいのです。
Those words of Canon's crushed off Jessica's bittersweet feeling from today. There was no way she could have anticipated the emotions of such a blunt rejection. In an instant, she lost the willpower that had caused her to try and unravel something stubborn in Canon's heart. And before she knew it, she was just standing there in shock. No, this dating seems is bad.
お嬢様が僕を好かれているという気持ちが僕の思い上がりによるものならどうかお許しください。
Conceit? No, Jessica. I think she's very sad.
そこは否定しねえぜ。
ありがとうございます。僕を人間だと思ってくれてありがとうございます。そのお気持ちだけで僕は本当に嬉しいです。
I don't understand.
そしてそれ以上は僕には残酷すぎるから。
I feel like every time they say crew or Sangoku, I should have some what we call soundboard of crew. What's it called? Crew Testament. The OP to Evangelion.
いや
Because it's open with Sangoku. Okay?
その悪かったな。
Jessica scratched at her head as she spoke and tried to force her voice to sound bright.
私一人が
No.
いろいろ先走っちゃって迷惑かけたよ。
No, I don't want to see her sad.
正直ごめん。貴重な休みを丸一日振り回しちゃって。
いえ、僕も楽しそうなお嬢様が見られて嬉しかったです。
じゃあ今夜はこれで終わりにしようぜ。
Come on, you little mean person.
私も部屋に戻って仕事をしないとまた母さんに怒られちまうよ。
No.
そうされた方がよろしいでしょう。おやすみなさいませ、お嬢様。
うん、おやすみ。
I don't like him. Not at all. Murderer.
Jessica turned her back to him and slowly trotted away, looking disheartened. But suddenly she started dashing. That's a new word. Pell-mell, and disappeared in the direction of the mansion. As he watched her go for just an instant, Cannon was tormented by the feeling that he had just made a huge mistake. But no, he thought, this had not been a mistake at all. It was for her sake that he'd been forced to refuse her now, while her pain was still at its smallest.
女を泣かせるとはなかなか
Jesus, this is so loud!
やるではないか。
I don't remember when was that. Is it this one?
お前がそこまで拒絶するとは意外であった。普通に受け答えしていれば、わらわの魔法で二組目の恋人たちが生まれていたものを。
How would that be by your magic?
いつからそこに。
Why didn't you come when Jessica was here?
最低なやつだな。
Yes, 最低だ! Well, you too, Canon. That's rich coming from you. When he turned around, the witch was suddenly there. It looked like she had been there the whole time, enjoying their performance, as if it were a play.
わらわへの暴言は愉快なる見せ物に免じて特別に許す。男と女のこじれ合いに勝る見せ物は千年を経ても存在せぬな。わらわにとっては何よりも甘美な止められぬ快楽よ。
Go smoke some herb like a normal person. Canon pulled the butterfly brooch out of his pocket. It was the crystallization of the great magic that the witch had bestowed. Oh, without hesitation, Canon flung it hard onto the ground and stomped on it.
ほう。
Oh,
わらわの与えたものと知りつつ、それは何を意味するのか。
今理解した。お前がしているのは恋のキューピッドなんて洒落たものじゃない。
what? Really?
お前は結ばれぬ者たちに恋を見せてたぶらかして楽しんでいるだけの悪魔だ。
How will you know?
そう思うも自由よ。わらわが力を貸した人間の多くはお前と同じようなことを口にする。
How were they? Afterwards? Did they die?
ほうけるな。お前はシャノンを憐れんで力を貸したんじゃない。恋に胸を焦がすシャノンの心の隙をついて自分を封じていた鏡を割らせた。
Again, with this similar.
しかもそれだけじゃない。その末路まで想像がついていてもてあそんでいる。違うか。
Oh my.
家具とはつくづく哀れな存在よ。
I feel like Beatrice has a lot of faces.
夢も未来も恋すらもないか。よいよい、身の程はわきまえるに限るぞ。
She's mean.
ジェシカの心にはお前が察する通り淡い恋心があった。そなたはそれにハサミを入れ刈り取ったつもりでいる。だが知っておるか、木は勝手に茂らせたものより枝を間引き剪定したものの方が太い枝をつけるというぞ。家具に恋する娘か。面白いぞ、実に面白い。
That's a good line, huh?
シャーノンとジョージもやがては結ばれ得ぬ恋に行き詰まり、わらわ好みの大きな果実を実らせるだろう。
What stalemate are we talking about?
しかしいかんせんあの二人はうまくいきすぎていて面白くなくてな。
Was there a creepy sound effect?
そこへ行くとお前たちは大いにわらわを楽しませてくれそうだぞ。
The witch laughed,
Even though she had known that the two could not be joined, she had learned magic to join them together. However, they couldn't escape the fate that made it impossible for them to be joined. The witch knew that, even if they were joined, the relationships of Shannon and Georgie, Canon and Jessica would fail for certain. And as they wandered through the eternal desert in the hell of love, they would be tormented by eternal thirst.
わらわがその力を対価なく貸すことがあるとでも恋に手は貸そう。その対価はやがて必ず訪れる二人への過酷な運命の鑑賞料としていただくわけよ。
Well, you know what? Better experience and know for sure rather than not do anything and lament English in despair.
これに勝る見せ物は1000年経っても存在せぬ。金蔵を見るがいい。恋の味を知り、楽園を追放された哀れな老いぼれの末路を。
That's because you don't show up in front of him. Get your story straight, witch.
死んでも死にきれぬさながら亡者のような生き様を見るがいい。
やはりお前は魔女だ。消えて失せろ、この悪魔め。
悪魔！
頼まれずとも消えよう。まだまだわらわには力が戻らぬでな。
What are you waiting for?
姿を現し続けるのはまだまだ疲れることよ。そなたら恋人たちに力を授けるのに無理をしすぎたのでな。触媒のブローチなしで力を維持し続けるのは今のわらわには容易ではない。
What? Canon ground his foot even more into the stomped bruise. He felt it break under his foot. Then it dissolved as if into water and changed into butterflies that sparkled gold, which fluttered away from beneath Canon's foot. That's a code name for you. Nobody else will ever see the pieces of the brush because it doesn't exist.
わらわもこの姿を保ち続けるのがちと苦しい。しばしそなたの願い通り姿を消そう。
No, no, he asked you to hide yourself forever.
満ちぬ潮も月もないように我が魔力も必ず満ちる。
Then why do you need to be revived anyway?
そして必ずや訪れよう。それが明日のことか来年のことかさもなくば100年1000年未来のことかは想像もつかぬ。
Sarah, hello. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the follows. I hope you enjoy the stream or the watch.
だがわらわを楽しませてくれる者たちがおる限りわらわは必ずや力を得てよみがえるであろう。
I'm doing well. Thank you.
その時までしばし姿を消す。そなたの手のひらにもはやあざはなく、そなたが望むならば明日の朝にはわらわの存在など夢か幻のように消し去ることもできよう。
Ah, how convenient.
忘れ去られることほどわらわに悲しいことはない。だがわらわは必ずよみがえる。そしてその日がいつ訪れても後悔することのないよう自らを戒めよ。わらわは必ずや再臨しこの島の真の主として全てを支配する。その時こそ再び黄金鏡の扉が開かれる。欲深な亡者たちが必ずやわらわを呼び覚ます。
くどい、早く消え去れ黄金の魔女。
He just gone. Adios, I suppose. Leaving behind a mocking laugh, the witch turned into a flight of gold butterflies and scattered away. The whole area sparkled like a gold blizzard in a snow globe. It was a fleeting, fantastical scene that disappeared into a heartbeat. The witch could no longer be seen. However, Canon felt like he could still hear the shrill, unpleasant laugh.
ああ、愉快愉快。
She's gone!
なぜに久しぶりの人の世はこうも愉快なのか。恋に惑え、黄金に惑え、そのどちらにも惑わぬものなど人間にあらず。
Gold?
なるほど。故に家具とは言えたり。家具は人間に奉仕するために生み出される。そしてわらわは退屈なる千年の慰み者として人間を虐げる。そのわらわが家具を支配できぬとは、なんとも愉快な三すくみ。
Okay.
金蔵め、実に面白いことをしてくれる。家具め、わらわを撃てるか試みてみるがいい。今宵まきたる恋の種は2つ。すでにまきたる種と含めてこれで3つ。
The one already sound. Is it the... Wait. I think when her said seeds of love, I assume that it's a mutual love. But if the third one is the Kinso love towards Beatrice, that doesn't really make sense, right? Because Beatrice doesn't love him back. What are we talking about here? I have no idea. Well, maybe it's Kinso and Beatrice. I don't... No, that doesn't make sense. Well, if it was like a general like love, then there would be Klaus and Natsuki, Eva and Hideyoshi and Rudolph and Kire. So that would be way more than 3 pairs. Huh, okay. I hope this is not important because I don't understand.
ベアトリーチェ、なぜに私を一人この苦界に置き去りにしたのか。私は憎い。これほどまでに恋焦がれているのに答えようとせぬお前を永遠に憎む。
親方様、それ以上のお酒はお体に障ります。南條先生からもご注意を受けておられるのでは。
黙れ源氏、お前には分からぬ。我が嘆きも苦しみも分からぬ。
Maybe the message is too... Hopefully this is the last time I have to start the conflict.
お前だけは我が苦しみを理解してくれていると、お前だけは我が最古の友人であると信じているのに。
You need some sleeping pills, not alcohol.
なぜに理解できないというのか。
Oh, don't pin this on him.
おー、ベアトリーチェ、なぜ私だけを置き去りに。
Yay! He said the thing! Dots. No. You tell me. I have no idea. You again. It's you. Even episode 1, it was you too.
寝室から聞こえてくるすすり泣く声に私は事情を知りつつもどうしようもないのでございます。
What are you, a narrator?
すべては若すぎた二人と近すぎた距離、そして 生まれた家柄が遠すぎたゆえの悲劇。
It's like I'm watching a soap opera. It's amazing.
私はただただお嬢様のお気持ちを汲み取り、足音を殺して静かに立ち去るのみなのでございます。
Okay. Wow, Kumasawa is everywhere, huh? My eyes! My eyes! Why is it so white?
それってどういう意味ですか、ジョージさん。
言葉通りの意味だよ。僕はまだ自分の城を築き上げてない。それができて初めて僕は一人前になれたと思えるんだ。その時君と結婚したい。
Oh, you already discussed marriage even before the conference? Nice.
それは
でもそれじゃあもう僕の心が許せないんだ。だから君に婚約指輪を贈りたい。
Hime.
婚約ですか。でも私家具ですし。
Sponsored by IKEA.
そうだったね。じゃあ家具は人の言うことを聞かないとね。
Yeah, furnitures can't talk.
今君に贈るのにふさわしい指輪を作らせてる。多分今度の親族会議の日には持っていけると思う。
Soon, you say. So is this what, like 1986, but before October?
その時に送るからどうか君の返事を聞かせてほしいんだ。
Wait, did they tell you what? My jaw is drifting. That's amazing. Do they tell you the time? Like right now? No. Okay.
君が僕の婚約を受けてくれたら僕はその席でおじい様を含めた全ての親族の前で君との婚約を宣言する。
Oh my, you are really brave.
ジョージさん。
Wait, I thought that you're going to build a castle, so to speak. First, alright, build a castle, then marriage. Okay, but for now, it's engagement. Right, got it. Sorry.
君と僕の仲を
Ooh,
ふさわしくないと咎める人たちはきっといる。
I think all of them, except the cousins, do not approve.
でもそいつらの顔を見る必要はない。
Ooh, screw the world. I do what I want.
君は
For
その
love.
瞳の中に僕だけを満たしていればいいから。
You're smooth. Sorry. Charisma.
君を必ず幸せにする。それだけは絶対に約束するから。
And we know what happened from the first episode. Oh, not the second.
どのように実るのか楽しみでならない。熟に過ぎて腐り落ちる果実の駅に黄金の蝶たちは舞い降りぬ。今より収穫の日が待ち遠しい。宴の時はまだかまだか。
What's her problem? Oddly enough, this time I didn't jump from the glass shutter. The first day, October 4th, 1986. Oh no, here it comes. Can we go back to the dating sims, please? Chessboard preparations. They had eaten breakfast. So then check the volume a little bit.
I don't know, sometimes the music is too loud, sometimes it's too soft. They had eaten breakfast at a coffee shop in the station building. By chance, the inside of the shop had been decorated with Halloween colors since it was Spooktober. It seemed that Maria had really taken a liking to that. I wonder what other games should I play the next Spooktober. Ever since she had been making a fuss inside the train about wanting to have a Halloween festival without caring that she was attracting the attention of others. Halloween is popular in Europe and America, but people are hardly familiar with it at all in Japan. The shopping district was colorfully decorated with orange pumpkins, but the costume palettes of children demanding sweets and saying trick or treat were nowhere in sight.
ハロウィン祭りがしたい。
Me too.
こんなお洋服やだ。魔女の格好がいい。
To be fair, you do look like a witch with your crown and corset and everything.
親族会議は遊びじゃないのよ。おじいさまにお会いするんだから、ちゃんとしたお洋服じゃないとダメ。
But I'm sure Oji-san would love a witch as well. While it wasn't completely full inside the train, there were enough people here that almost all of the seats were occupied. The train looks so wide. What kind of train is this? Among them, Maria was making a fuss, kicking her feet back and forth in her seat, while Rosa scowled at her. Rosa had told her many times in a low voice to stop, but Maria was taking no notice whatsoever. Was she like this? I mean, Maria. Once Maria gets this way, no matter how much you try to explain the situation or calm her, she doesn't listen. What would I do if I have this problem child? I don't know. And hopefully I don't have to know in the future. In the past, Rosa used to pamper Maria and give in to her at times like this. But that had probably been the problem. Almost certainly, the young Maria had formed the wrong impression that if he kept complaining noisily, her mother would give in and listen to her. That error had been brought to Rosa's attention through an educational book. Oh, so she did try. So she was trying her best to educate Maria. Huh. And since then she had hardened her heart so as not to pamper her beloved daughter. But Rosa could manage less and less mutual understanding with Maria, and it had become more and more common that she felt discouraged by her own powerlessness. Halloween! Yeah! Sorry. I don't know why, but when I hear children like scream or cry or do whatever this is, I really want to join in too. Oh!
あなたにあげるお菓子はありません。
Yeah.
さっき朝ごはんを食べたでしょ。
Yeah.
お菓子をくれなきゃいたずらしちゃう。お菓子をくれなきゃいたずらしちゃう。
I like how trick or treat in Japanese is that long word. But I think the voice done. I don't remember. What did she say?
さっきあ
お菓子をくれなきゃいたずらしちゃう。
She said, if you don't give me the candy, I'll play tricks on you. That's the Japanese version.
お菓子をくれなきゃいたずらしちゃう。
Oh! Sorry. As Maria kicked her feet, a stout old woman sitting in the seat across from Maria picked a candy out of her handbag and gave it to her.
お菓子もらえた。お菓子もらえた。
And she didn't say a thing. The old woman suddenly just give you a candy You should check whether there's a drug in the candy.
見て見てママハッピーハロウィーン
こらマリア、勝手に人からお菓子をもらっちゃダメでしょ。
She's right. And she's creepy. She's so scary.
返しなさい。
Ooh, her voice is so manly there.
いいんですよ。
Who are you, Kumasawa? Oh, oh, she
元
says.
気なお嬢さんですこと。
No, she's not. But she's Genki. But she surely is not
お
lovely.
いくつ
lovely.
です？
In the Japanese line, she says Genki Ojo-sama, which kind of means that she's a lively young lady, not lovely. So that's a different there. So that's why I said, yeah, Genki, but not lovely. There may not have been any malice in those words from the old woman, but it seemed that Losa had taken that in an extremely humiliating way.
マリア、知らない人からお菓子をもらっちゃいけないっていつも言ってるでしょ。
Ooh,
これはマリアがもらったのやだマリアの
have you just drugged her with the sleeping pills? Just a thought.
話しなさい。ママの言うことを聞けっていつも言ってるでしょ。
マリアの
I'll probably give up there. Like, okay, she can have her candy. But after, I don't know, after you're in not so public place, there will be a long talk. Sorry. Well, it's an age.
その言うのをやめなさいって言ってるでしょ。
Yeah, you, yeah, that's right. God help me. Losa reflexively, but regardless, I'm so I like the voice actress so much. They're really good. Losa reflexively hit Maria violently on her cheek. In a flash, Maria started crying loudly. Losa immediately snatched the candy from Maria's hand and stuck it out towards the dumbfounded old woman sitting next to them.
うちの子に勝手にお菓子を与えないでください。
ごめんなさい。
Breathing heavily, Losa once again held the candy out to the old woman. The woman looked confused for a moment about what she should say, but then understood that perhaps her actions may have caused trouble for this parent and child, and she accepted the candy back, apologizing. Oh? You okay? Then Losa finally took notice of her surroundings. Her daughter's clothes were all messed up. She was crying and shouting with her nose dripping. Ew, disgusting. And there were many dumbfounded passengers watching them. Except for the sound of a train running, the rail car was completely silent. Awkward. Fortunately, that pitiful silence didn't last more than a short while. However, in its place came an even more painful atmosphere as everyone whispered. That's a whisper. Maria shouted, cried, kicked, and stomped her feet, as usual, paying no heed to the people sitting around her. Impulsively, Losa tried to slap her again, but she noticed the cold eyes of the people in the train and couldn't do that anymore. When the train stopped, Losa got off, forcibly pulling Maria by the arm and almost dragging her along the ground. As usual, Maria didn't stop crying. Oh no, not this music. Oh my. Losa took her to the end of the platform and hit her cheek again.
At the moment she was hit, Maria stopped crying for an instant, but before long, she shouted and cried even more than before. Yeah, I don't think slapping is a good idea to stop someone from crying. Rosa, whose emotions had exploded, explosion, grabbed Maria by her collar and pulled her hair as if to rip it out. Oh no. No, be strong, Akibit. She's a creepy child. She worked with the murderer in the episode 1. Be strong. To be fair, she shouldn't slap her.
だからうるさいって言ってんのよ。そのをやめなさいって言ってるでしょ。
What do you do if your children is this stubborn? Because, well, so far, right, it seems that Maria never really listened to her mother. So I wonder what was the problem?
そんなんだからクラスにお友達ができないんでしょ。もっとしっかりしてよ。なんであんたはいつまでも頭の中が幼稚園なのよ。
Is it because of the brainwashing by the servants? Maybe?
どうしてママの言うことが聞けないの。どうしてどうして
You tell me. Along with those severe words, Rosa hit Maria's head over and over again, careful not to knock the crown off her head. The more Maria cried and shouted, the more Rosa hit her. The beating will continue until the morale improved. And the more Maria was hit, the more intensely she cried and shouted. Okay, let me set this straight. She was creepy in the episode 1. She straight up worked with the culprit, so that's why I'm not that sympathetic to her. But let it be known that if it was any other child, my reaction would be way different than this. You have two, Mama.
そのをどうしてやめられないの。あんたがそんなんだから友達ができないのよ。あんたがそんなんだからパパの出張が終わらないのよ。
Whoa, you can't say that. Too far, too far.
あんたがそんなんだから私が。
お客さんいかがされましたか。
Uh-oh.
何かご用ですか。
The one who timidly called to her was the station attendant. Rosa glared at him with a look that said, "Don't cut into the problems with a mother and child stranger." The station attendant surely hadn't wanted to talk to her. However, Rosa had been yelling on the platform for a much longer time than she had imagined. Her emotional scolding had caused the passengers on the platform to advise the station attendant that it would be a good idea to speak to her. Oh my. Rosa yelled at the station attendant that they would get on the next train and not to bother them anymore. And then finally, or maybe we should say for the second time, she noticed the passengers on the platform staring at her from the distance. Awkward. Rosa sweated slightly. She felt the wind chill the sweat tormenting her. Maria was still crying, shielding her own head. No, unless this beating stopped, she would probably keep crying forever. Like, she shouldn't beat Maria, to be fair.
私はまた。
I wonder if it's because maybe she was mistreated by her siblings. So, well, the abuse become the abuser, or so they say. As Rosa recovered from the evil heat inside her head, she knew. I'm not saying that it occurs all the time, but I'm just saying that maybe that's what happened. She knew she had surrendered her soul to something bad again.
Why do I feel like the theme of this introduction of this episode is like multiple personality? Like Shannon have the furniture and the non-furniture personality. Jessica one canon to have two like personality. I don't think it's called personality, but I don't know what it's called. Like a mask, social mask, I guess. So Shannon have two social masks. Jessica want canon to have two social masks as well. Now it's Losa with apparently, well, this time it's probably two personality. The good mama and the bad evil mama. Losa fell to her knees and hugged Maria, whose face was all soggy with tears and mucus.
Maria, ごめんなさい。ごめんなさい。
I think Losa needs help too. Finally, Maria realized that her mother had turned back to being her mother. Then she clung to her mother's body and cried, burying her face in her mother's chest.
悪いママを許して。悪いママを許して。本当にごめんなさい。ママをどうか嫌いにならないで。マリアは全然平気。
Is this why she doesn't listen to her mother? Maybe she thinks that every time Losa is scolding her even lightly, is not her real mother?
ママを嫌いになんかならない。ママはまた悪い魔女に乗り移られていただけ。
Oh, which you say? What, Beatrice?
でもママが帰ってきたから平気。悪い魔女にママはまた乗り移られていたの。ごめんね。本当にごめんね。
For a long time, the two of them hugged each other, asking for forgiveness and sending words of forgiveness back. Something tells me that this is not the first time. Cool. After a while, the two of them gradually calmed down and naturally drew their faces apart. Maria's face, Losa's face, both were deep red after crying their eyes out.
マリアはハロウィンのお祭りがしたいの？
うん。ジョージお兄ちゃんやジェシカお姉ちゃんにかぼちゃマシュマロを見せてあげたかった。
Just buy one then. What is this? There was a sweet which had been alongside the cash register at the shop where they had eaten breakfast. So it's what is it again? Pumpkin marshmallow. Okay. It was a fancy sweet that had a big orange marshmallow in the shape of a jack-o'-lantern stuck on the end of the stick. Maria had wanted that and had insistently pestered for it. Losa had disallowed it, saying that there was no way she would buy such a sweet right after they had breakfast. Oh. So I guess what happened was Maria wants the candy, but not for herself. But she communicated poorly and Losa thought that Maria wanted the candy for herself. Cool.
じゃあマリア、この町に売っているかどうかわからないけど、降りて探してみようか。
ママ大好き。愛してる。ありがと
う。私もよ、マリア。
The truth was that they had no time to waste loitering around at a stopover station. If they missed the airplane, they would fall half a day behind schedule. Maybe they should build a landing strip on the Lokinjima Island. she would have left home with more time to spare. She should have left home with more time to spare, but she had ended up leaving late after spending too long choosing Maria's clothes. Because of that, Rosa had been a bit impatient since the morning. She looked at the clock. They should be getting on the next train immediately, but her daughter had firmly joined hands with her to go buy the sweet together, and that hand was warm. To Rosa right now, it was more important to regrow her bonds with Maria. Maria was not only Rosa's beloved daughter, she was everything Rosa had. Fortunately, she could see that there was a big supermarket right in front of the station. Maybe she wouldn't be able to find a sweet exactly like that one, but Maria would probably accept something similar. Similar English. Besides, Rosa also couldn't show up with a face swelled from crying. She would have to fix her makeup.
あれと全く同じマシュマロは見つからないかもしれないけど、似たようなお菓子があるといいね。それでいとこのみんなを一緒に驚かそうね。
ママと一緒に買うお菓子なら何でもいい。
The two left the turnstiles of the station in this unknown town. Maria walked across the pedestrian crossing together with her mother, feeling very pleased, as though she was walking in an amusement park. Both faces were still deep red, but warmth could be seen between the two of them, mother and child, as they smiled at each other awkwardly. Did I get a candy? I don't remember. I knew that Hideyoshi gave Maria some candy as well.
あなた、こんなところでどうされたのですか？
君か、なんでもない。考え事をするのにここが少し心地よかっただけだ。
今日の準備はすべて手配が終わっています。あとはお茶でも飲みながらくつろいで待とうではありませんか。
すまん。君にいつも面倒なことをすべて押し付けている。
So you knew.
どう
Okay.
か私をもっと頼ってはいただけませんか。私はあなたの妻です。
無論君にはいつも助けられているし、感謝もしている。
Nasahi is so good. I like her.
だからこそ、私は私の仕事に専念できる。
Like she has some flaws, especially with Shannon, but other than that, I don't know. She's pretty normal. And maybe like virtuous.
分かっています。お仕事のこと、そしてお父様の遺産の話ですね。
君には関係のないことだ。欲深な兄弟たちの腐肉の漁り合いに過ぎん。
大丈夫です。あなた、すべてうまくいきます。あなたのお仕事がうまくいかなかったことはありません。
Yeah, about that. Nasahi softly cuddled close to Klaus's shoulder. She spoke words to reward Klaus for the difficulties of his work, but Nasahi was herself, the one who knew best that it wasn't going well. Klaus Enterprises was something like a seesaw where large amounts of money swung. A big investment leads to a large return, but the swaying of a large-scale seesaw is large yet sluggish, and not something which shows immediate results. At times, he would make more investments so that the seesaw inclined faster towards the good side. That's pretty good, as far as analogies go. Naturally, he did that because he had the confidence that in a not so distant future, he would be able to recover all the investments made. However, the seesaw's Klaus shows never turned out as he would have liked them to. His foresight wasn't wrong, but times were slow. They never caught up with him. Yeah, for sure. For example, think of a literal seesaw placed in a park. Due to its great popularity, there was always someone playing on it, so if he wanted to play, he would have to wait a long time for his turn. And then one day, he found the seesaw vacant, straddled it, realizing he was the first to arrive and had it all to himself. However, nobody got on the opposite side of the seesaw, so he couldn't play on it.
No matter how much time passed, nobody came to the opposite side of the seesaw. The seesaw is a popular piece of playground equipment, so if you waited, another person would definitely show up. Klaus noticed the weather looked like it was getting worse. That's why nobody was coming outside to play. But the seesaw is a popular piece of playground equipment, so someone would definitely come. If he vacated his place because the weather seemed to be getting worse, someone would definitely snatch his place away. And he would end up only longingly gazing from a distance at someone else having fun playing on the seesaw again. That's a very good analogy. Nice. Analogy. Phew. On one side of the seesaw, he continued to wait patiently, all alone. There was Klaus' current enterprise and situation.
私にもう少しの勇気と自分の先見性を信じる自信があればいつだって失敗はしなかった。
So he get off the seesaw too early, so to speak?
ええ、そうです。あなたの先見性はいつも間違っていません。あなただけがお父様の才覚を受け継いだのです。他の兄弟たちが誰も受け継がなかった天性のものを受け継がれた。
How would you know?
なのに私はそれを信じられず、いつも臆病に自らの事業を畳んできた。なぜ自分を信じることができないのか。自分を信じられない男を誰が信じる？
True.
誰も信じない。私はいつも敗者の座るべき椅子に自ら座り、親父にもお袋にも兄弟たちにも笑われる。私はいつになったらこのコンプレックスから解放されるのだ。いつになったら。
Only Nasuhi knew. She knew of Klaus' anguish. Yeah. As the eldest son of the Ushinomiya family, who have to shoulder a big responsibility, he couldn't open his pain heart to anyone and would always be compared to his father's great enterprises.
あなたが親族会議に専念できるよう、すべての手配を済ませています。すべて。
すまん。親父殿の件は問題ないかね。
はい。源氏と南條先生は私たちの味方です。
Will there be problems with father? Genji and Dr. Nanjo are on our side? What? I'm thinking if this matter in the first episode, but no, not really.
あの強欲な兄弟たちを決してお父様には合わせません。
What? But in... Is this different? Is this like a alternate universe? I thought it's like a... what do we call? Timeline merging? Well, not really timeline, right? But I think it's like... This happened in the first episode as well. But... It's just that it wasn't shown to us. Like that's it. Not that it's a complete set of events altogether. So I don't know if this is new in this episode or is this actually happen on episode 1? What does it mean? I'll never allow those greedy siblings to meet father. I think... Oh wait, in the first episode, when there was no murder, Klaus and Genji, I guess, were the one who go knock the door. Was that a lie? Because it says here, I'll never allow them to meet father. So it would be weird to knock on the door to ask Kinso whether he want to come out or what or not. Because if he want to come out, then it's going to be really awkward to tell him that, nah, I don't want them to meet you.
That would be strange. I don't know, this one is weird.
もしもし。はい、ゴーダです。
Oh, finally! Goda is here.
ええ、お任せください。
You died so fast the last time.
年に一度の大仕事に腕が鳴っております。
Ooh. Ingredients of varied colors had been gathered in the kitchen, and the preliminary arrangements had already been started. Even though it was still morning, the ingredients for dinner were already in saucepans and steaming. Steam, you say? Normally, he had to deal with several assorted matters other than cooking, but on the day of the family conference, he could devote himself to it entirely. To Goda, who was originally a chef, this was surely the greatest gala occasion of the whole year.
ええ、ディナーには子牛のステーキを。
Oh, it's the same. Oops, sorry, I bumped the mic. Oh, so it's the same one, right? I think in episode 1, the dinner was carved steak as well. In the episode 1 lunch, it was... Oh god, I don't remember. But I did remember the dessert, the something puddings. I know that the name was longer, but it's something pudding with duo sauce, raspberry and strawberry, if I remember correctly.
素晴らしい肉がすでにホレイコで、今夜を待ちわびておりますよ。まかないも今夜はぜひ期待してください。
Nice. It was rare for Goda to be in this good of a mood towards his fellow servants. To Goda, who boasted about being a chef who worked exclusively for the Ushinomiya family, being given the right to show off his cooking at the family conference was the greatest honor.
わかった。
Oh.
任せるのでよろしく。あと、熊沢がそちらにいないか。
熊沢さんですか。先ほど見かけましたが、こちらにはおりません。
Okay, so at least we know that the telephone works now. But from the episode 1, I just think that Genji was lying about the phone being not functional. That's what I think.
ゲストハウスの方へ準備に行かれたのではないでしょうか。
また油を売っているのか。いや、結構だ。では引き続きよろしく頼む。
Wait, so it's a normal occurrence for Kumasawa-san to loafing around?
ええ、万事このゴーダにお任せを。
Wait, what does it mean Nanjo is on Nasahi's and Cloud's side? Like, sure, Genji. Sure. But why Nanjo as well? Maybe so that Nanjo wouldn't help persuade Kinso to come out? I don't know. Oops, sorry, I forgot. Genji placed the telephone back on the receiver, sighing slightly, thinking of Kumasawa, who was no doubt hiding and slacking off even though things were this busy, and the ostentatious Goda, who only felt like doing anything on a day when he could show off Genji's side once again. Aw, poor him.
失礼します。
Ooh.
ゲストハウスの各お部屋の準備が整いました。
お嬢様よりお子様方が泊まれるよう4人分の用意をするようにとのご指示を賜りましたが、いかがいたしましょう。
They look so cool when they are side by side.
今年は6年ぶりにバトラ様がお見えになるそうだ。お嬢様もいとこ4人で夜更かしをされたいのだろう。準備するように奥様にはお伝えしなくてよい。
Oh, how nice of you, Genji.
そうですね。かしこまりました。
今夜は深夜勤で、そのまま明日は早朝勤か。しんどい2日間になりそうだな。
そういえば、台風が直撃するって天気予報で言っていますね。大丈夫でしょうか。
Nah.
台風がよほどそれない限り、場合によっては親族の皆様方のお帰りの船に響くだろう。 親族会議の日程が月曜か火曜あたりまで長引く長丁場になるだろうが、皆くれぐれも粗相のないように頼む。シャノンは焦らぬよう落ち着いて、カノンは愛想よくご挨拶をするように。
Well, I've got some news about that. I'm from the future.
注意します。
注意します。
大切なお客様がお越しになられる日だ。
Who? Butler?
くれぐれも粗相がないように。
心得ています。いつだって。ここには大切なお客様しか訪れませんから。
カノン、今日は本当の意味で大切なお客様を迎える。
What?
心構えを改めるよ
Who?
うに。
はい。
Is Butler that important? I don't think so. But who?
シャノン、どうした？さっきから何かそわそわしているようだが、何か時間の約束でもあるのか？
Oh, she's excited about Georgie.
いえ、なんでもありません。失礼いたしました。
姉さん、今日は大切なお客様がお越しになる日なんだよ。プライベートとは切り離すようにね。
プライベートなんか知りません。
As Shannon blushed just a bit, she turned her gaze away from the clock. Was it about time for the airplane carrying the family to arrive at Nijima? She had thought she had been hiding the fact that her long-awaited reunion with Georgie was making her heart palpitate, but Canon, who stood at her side, understood her perfectly. So Shannon and Canon are not real siblings, yet both of them can see Beatrice. Is it because of the servant's power? Can Genji see Beatrice too?
シャノン、これを黙って受け取ってくれ。
Georgie, you're in the toilet. What are you doing? Inside the bathroom stall, Georgie was practicing something over and over, taking out a small velvet box hidden in his pocket, like a quick-draw desert gunman.
違うな。シャノンは牽引力のある男性が好きなんだ。
Traction? Okay.
もっと馬力がある感じじゃないとダメだ。シャノン、これを薬指につけるんだ。
The face looks so serious. It's pretty cool that the game let you see like other sides to most people.
命令だよ。ああ、左手とちゃんと言わないと右手にされちゃうかもしれない。いや、シャノンもそこまでかまととじゃないけど。
Actually, how do we know this left hand tradition? How did I know? Was it from the movie? Maybe. What I'm saying is that at least Canon might not know because he has no life. But what about Shannon? Not sure, right? They don't teach that in school, I think, about the ring and engagement and some such.
ああ、でも少しは自由意志がないとなんだかその。
If there's someone outside, they'll probably say, are you taking a huge load? As he crossed his arms, moaning and groaning, someone knocked on the door. Georgie was startled back to reality.
Oh, Georgie-kun.
Oh, it's you. I miss you so much. Why did you die so fast?
大丈夫か？腹の調子でも悪いのか？
Could be.
ルドルフおじさん、大丈夫です。平気です。
Not Not many times we see Georgie frustrated. I'm enjoying this.
ご心配は無用です。
I enjoy seeing perfect human being frustrated.
そっか。ならいいんだけどな。無理して生きみすぎるなよ。尻が切れちまうぜ。
Why would you say that? Lutarfu, who watched his hands, laughing cheerfully, and left. Georgie knew that the most embarrassing part hadn't been overheard, and he patted his chest in relief.
キリエ、ローザはまだ来ないのか？
まだよ。
Oh, isn't this I thought we saw this in the first episode.
遅いわね。
天候調整中だからいいようなものを。
Also, that's why Losa was late.
こ
Okay.
れで普段通りのダイヤだったらあいつ乗り遅れちまうぜ。そしたらどうする気なんだあいつ。
ローザさんだっていい年の大人よ。なんとかするわ。兄って人はいくつになっても妹を子供扱いなのね。
親父だっていくつになっても子供だけどな。
He said a thing.
だと俺が子供ならおめえは赤ん坊じゃねえか。
And then he grabbed his ear, right?
ほれほれバトラちゃん高い高い。
やめろくすぐってやめ
Oh, no? Oh, he lifted him up.
親
Right.
子ってより悪ガキ仲間って感じね。
I know, right, Kire?
ほら、いらしたわよ。
Oh, that's fast.
おお、餃子さんやないか。マリアちゃん、久しぶりやの。
How convenient they can reuse the voice line.
久しぶり。
マリア、お久しぶりです。でしょ？言ってごらん。
お久しぶりです。
そうや、よく言えたな。
Candy!
ご褒美に飴玉あげような。あれどこにしまったんや。
Oh. Did this happen the first time? Sorry, the first episode.
ローザさん、お久しぶりです。マリアちゃんもお久しぶり。
My memory is not that good. That's why I need to take notes in text.
ご無沙汰してます、キリエ姉さん、秀吉兄さんと。あら、バトラ君？
Can we skip this?
大きくなったわね。
いや
He sounds so smooth. Yeah. Wow.
今日は会うたびに言われてて恥ずかしいっすよ。
おうローザ遅かったな。飛行機がダイヤ通りだったらギリギリってとこだったぜ。
ごめんなさい、列車の接続がうまくいかなくて。何？また天候調査中なの？
ぼやかないぼやかない。船で6時間も揺られるくらいなら飛行機でほんの30分の方がずっとマシよ。たとえ1時間余計に待たされたって全然早いんだから。
あれがマリアなのか。大きくなったな。成長期か。
前に会ったのは6年前？それは変わるわよ。女は心変わりがあればたった1日でも生まれ変わる生き物よ。
Are we talking about human or are we talking about like pets? That they grow so fast. Ooh. Maria noticed a big man who she didn't remember mixed among the relatives and hid behind Losa's back glaring at Batola. What a shame that I can't use my voice line.
おいバトラ挨拶しろい。前にやったのが3歳の時じゃ。初対面も同じだぞ。
3歳じゃ覚えてねえよな。よっマリア、久しぶり。大きくなったな。
マリア、バトラお兄ちゃんよ。ルドルフおじさんの息子さん、わかる？
おじさんの息子さんが、おじさんが息子さん。
Whatever that means. Did she just blue screen? She was obviously on her guard. She must have found it frightening for a large guy like Batola to suddenly start speaking frankly to her. Batola noticed that as well and thought of various ways he might approach her. Then he noticed the sweet she had in her hand. It was the jack-o'-lantern sweet that Rosa had bought for her.
そっか。10月だからハロウィンか。お菓子をくれなきゃいたずらしちゃうぞ。
It's creepy when it comes from your mouth, Butler. If you try to take a treat away from a small child, normally you would expect them to cry and start a fuss. The adults thought that method wasn't good, but surprisingly, Maria looked pleased, her face splitting into a wide grin. Why? Halloween! Interesting.
こーら、バトラお兄ちゃんと呼びなさい。ごめんね、バトラ君。
いやいや、気にしないっすよ。俺はバトラと呼んでくれ。俺もマリアって呼ぶからな。ほらマリア、ハロウィンだぞ。お菓子をくれなきゃいたずらしちゃうぞ。
お菓子をくれなきゃいたずらしちゃうぞ。
She's cute, but don't let that fool you. She's the most creepy person on the island. From inside her handbag, Maria picked out a jack-o'-lantern sweet, identical to the one she had in her hand, and presented it to Bartola. It seemed that Bartola accepting it was enough to confirm their friendship. The adults felt admiration at how children have their own ways of communicating. To Maria, who had been complaining that she wanted to have a Halloween festival, it must have felt like Bartola was a friend, since he knew about trick or treat. Her defensive posture from before was completely gone. Now she was all merry, as though they had been friends for decades. No, she's Maria, not Mary.
そうだな。日本じゃハロウィンってマイナーなイベントだよな。仮装行列で練り歩くなんて。向こうのニュースではよく見るけど、日本じゃ見たことないぜ。
マリアも仮装したかった。
You're in a costume, Maria.
仮装していとこみんなでお菓子をくれなきゃいたずらしちゃうぞってやりたかった。
そっかそっか。今度俺と一緒にやろうな。
Go do that in VR chat or Minecraft, Maria.
マリアだったら何の仮装をして練り歩きたい？
魔女。
Wow, really? I'm surprised. Shocked, I tell you. Oh, come on. And she got slapped for saying that name. Also, we skipped the boat ride. I hope so.
おや、お嬢様、こんなところに。奥様が探しておいででしたよ。
探されたくねえからこんなところにいるんだぜ。
Why?
どうせみなりは大丈夫かとか、言葉遣いをちゃんとするようにとか、お小言が言いたいだけに違いないぜ。
違いありません。
私はさ、なぜか親族会議の日になると、この魔女様が気になるんだよ。
ほう。
What you mean?
それはまたどうしてでございましょう？
親族会議ってのはじい様に連なるすべての一族老頭が集まる日だ。今年は6年ぶりにバトラも来るそうじゃねえか。
So you thought that maybe Beatrice would come too, right?
そんな感じでさ、何十年かぶりに今までずっと姿を現さなかった親族がひょ
ほほ
う。ほほう。
そんな親族がおりますでしょうか？
ベアトリーチェ様だよ。素性は誰も知らない。あるいは大昔のじい様の愛人なのか。その子孫がひょっこりと現れて授けた黄金を返せなんて言い出すかもしれないぜ。
Descendants, she says. I think I remember in the first episode, I think it was Genji, I think Bartola asked Genji if he knows about illegitimate child between Kinso and Beatrice. Genji says no, but my reasoning point Genji as an accomplice. So I wonder if I can believe his statement.
I don't know. It doesn't mean, but I mean, him being accomplice or culprit doesn't mean that he lies about everything, right? So that makes things more complicated.
クラウス様たちは親方様の遺産問題で今年も議論されるでしょうから、こうも魔女の黄金の話で盛り上がっては黄金を与えた魔女本人がそろそろおいでになってもおかしくありませんね。
熊沢さんはさ、辞めたり勤めたりと忙しいけど、源氏さん並みに昔からここに出入りしてるわけでしょ？
I wonder why she quit a lot. Like, if there's no murder, then I wouldn't think much. But now that there's a murder, I wonder what is the true reason for quitting her job several times and come back. The weird part is coming back.
ベアトリーチェのこともっと知ってるんじゃないの？
She knows about everything apparently because she's a narrator sometimes.
さて思い出そうにもこの老いぼれ、今朝の朝食すらも思い出せませんので。
I don't believe you.
熊沢さんはいっつもそういう言い方で逃げるけど、何か知ってそうなんだよな。知ってて物陰で笑ってるみたいな陰湿な雰囲気が時々するぜ。
She looks like a fox, a clever fox.
これは手厳しい。隠し事など何もしておりません。私から申し上げられることは、ベアトリーチェ様は黄金の魔女であられて、この島の夜を支配されているもう一人の主人であられるということだけでございます。
じい様の受け売りかよ。給料もらってるとはいえ、じい様の妄言に付き合うのも大変だな。
ただこれだけは申し上げられます。
何？
六軒島は太古の昔、小豆島と呼ばれて恐れられてきました。
Oh, new law. Okay.
小豆は悪食がなまったものと言われ、本当は悪食島と呼ばれていたのだと漁民たちの間では伝えられておりました。
Okay.
前にも聞いたよ。
Evil appetite?
この辺は暗礁が多くて海難事故が多かったから、領民たちが恐れてむやみに近づかなかったって話だろ。
悪食島には悪霊が住み着いていて、太古の昔から人々の魂を喰らい続けてきました。
Is that why a shrine was built?
この島に関わり命を奪われた人間はあまりにも多いのです。
Okay, so why not Kinso and the others?
それを旅の修験者だかなんだかが例の社を作って鎮魂したんで収まったってんじゃなかったっけ？うさんくせえ話だぜ。
その鎮魂の社はこの夏、暗き闇を引き裂く紫色の不気味な雷で打ち砕かれたとか。
Why a thunderbolt?
熊沢さんその話好きだな。確かに鎮魂の社が落雷でなくなっちまうなんて不気味だが。
It's a coincidence, nothing else. I hope.
まあ、もともとオンボロだったしな。ちょっと高い波にでもさらわれたんじゃねえのかな。
Yeah, I thought it's the illusion from the ocean wave.
眠りから目覚めた悪食島の悪霊がベアトリーチェ様を呼び寄せたのです。
Right.
もしベアトリーチェ様が親族会議に訪れられるようなことがあったなら、
Well, there would be much fun to be had then.
あったなら
Kumasawa kept silent for a moment there. Jessica, who wanted her to keep going, found that silence very eerie. Once Kumasawa was satisfied that she had spooked amount. Jessica, just the right amount. Not too much, not too low. Just the right amount. She grinned broadly.
はてさて、どんなことになるやら。
What's her story? Story, English. What the?
そいつは素敵じゃないかよ。
I thought you were going to the island.
でしょ？たまには優雅な時間を得て、あなたの心を豊かにするのも、あなたの仕事に役に立つんじゃないかしら。
I don't really like how they jump the time like back and forth. It's so strange.
だな。心と財布は豊かじゃなきゃいけねえ。わかったよ。その日は開けておくことにする。予約を頼むぜ。
わかったわ。絶対よ。
ああ、よろしく頼む。愛してるぜ。キリエ。
After kissing, oh my, the receiver Rudolph hung up. In front of his seat, there were many executives with their sleeves rolled up, eagerly awaiting the end of that phone call.
すまん。待たせたぜ。アメリカから連絡が来たか。
アメリカ！
はい。外線にデイル渡辺弁護士からです。
Who named themselves that?
おつなぎします。
結局のところ、感触はどうなんだ？
それがその一つ芳しくないようでして。
Uh-oh, what happened?
先方は裁判をも辞さないつもりのようです。
Trial?
やっぱりごまかしきれねえかな。
Oh, I remember this was briefly discussed in the first episode too, right? But that was discussed when Klaus detailing why the siblings are in a hurry for the money.
つないでくれ。
わかりました。すぐに。
The executive ordered the secretarial office to connect him to the external line. Immediately, the telephone in front of Rudolph started linking.
もしもし。ハローハロー。
ハローハロー。
お待たせしました。後ろ宮です。どうもどうも。
Oh, what is this?
いかがですかそちらは。
Hello, President 後ろ宮。
President 後ろ宮。
挨拶は抜きで本題に入りましょう。いいニュースと悪いニュースがありますが、どちらを先にしますか？
Let's go with the bad one first.
悪いニュースが先がいいな。デザートがないと頑張れないたちなんだ。
Yep, yep.
わかりました。悪いニュースは先方が東方を告発する準備に入ったということです。
Prosecute? What is this? Wait, is this the criminal court?
つい先日、類似した裁判で原告が圧勝する判決が出されました。
But yeah, I think some criminal court does use jury, right?
被告側も当方が主張するのとほぼ同じ内容で論戦していたのですが、すべてにおいて却下されました。
How fortunate that we have someone similar to Rudolph's case.
残念ながら、このまま法廷に臨めば、当方の主張はことごとく却下される可能性が極めて。
例の裁判、全滅だったか。うちより有利な条件だったと思ってたんだが。そりゃ辛いな。で、いいニュースは？
先方の幹部と接触できました。先方に当方の立ち位置を説明し、先方のブランドイメージを侵害する意図がないことを説明し、理解を得ることができました。
Well, that's easy.
先方は近日中に条件提示を行い、それらの履行が行われるなら告発を見送ると約束しました。取締役会のナンバー2による発言です。
感触は？
正直、非常に厳しいものになると予想されます。当方の想定では避けられないものとして、社名変更、ブランド名変更、交渉の余地のあるものとして若い金額、大手新聞への謝罪広告掲載、それらの履行期間と見ています。
Appearance of public apology. Settlement money? That's going to be a lot.
に潰れろと一言言やいいのに。 周りくどい奴らだぜ。
先方は近年2代目社長に交代したばかりで、まだ足固めが終わっていません。当方が徹底抗戦した場合、現社長に失点を与えたい勢力が何らかの利的工作をしかねないと懸念しています。
What does that mean? They changed to the second president only a couple of years ago, and the new president doesn't have a firm foothold. If we resist until the bitter end, they fear that the forces who want to go against the current president wouldn't hesitate to do some work in favor of the enemy. What does that mean? The second president of the plaintiff company? If we resist, they fear. Who's they? The second president or the plaintiff? The plaintiff fear that the forces who want to go against the current president wouldn't hesitate to do some work in favor of the enemy. Well, their enemy is the Dodofu's company, right? I have to read this line later when I have a time.
そのため、先方トップも本件を速やかに解決したいという思惑があるようです。
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Okay, fair enough.
そのため、迅速な和解のために多少の条件緩和を引き出せる余地も残っているかもしれません。
Yeah, how about 750 million yen? How's that?
いずれにせよ、とんでもねえ金が必要になるか。
その覚悟は必要です。そして、それでも懲罰的賠償金よりははるかに安いかと。
ありがとう先生。また進展があったら連絡してください。先生は高級鳥だからヨタ話もできねえ。サンキュー。Goodbye.
Rudolph hung up the phone. It seemed that the executives sitting in the reception seats could guess what had been
聞
said.
こえたか野郎ども。
Reprobates?
まあそうじるとだ。金さえ積みや堪忍してやるぜってわけだ。あとは金の高だけを争点にすりゃいい。
しかし社長、渡辺氏の示した和解金の想定額はあまりにも膨大です。それだけの余裕はありません。
こんなことになるって分かってたら高くかなんて始めんじゃなかったぜ。
3年しのげれば資金的危機は脱出できる計算でした。まさかここで刺されるなんて本当についてない。
ホップステップジャンプのステップでこけちまったんだもんな。
Well, at the step of the hop step jump. Yeah, I guess so.
泣けるぜ。
メインバンクから金を引っ張るしかありません。
銀行はまずいな。連中は勝ち馬にしか金を出さん。景気は上向いてるが銀行に弱みは見せられねえ。
社長、母外に資金はありますか？
Can they pay the settlement in installment? But surely you would have some profits each month, right? And I don't know.
我々の把握していない資金です。
よせやい。俺がそういう男に見えるかよ。俺の財布の中身は全てお前らにさらしてるぜ。そこにある帳簿が我が社の全てだ。
なら金策が必要です。数百万ドル単位を引っ張れるスポンサーが大至急必要です。
Angel investors? What?
社長の交友関係でなんとかなりませんでしょうか。
Associates?
社長
ああ、落ち着けてめえら。金策は俺が何とかする。お前らはガタガタせずに業務を維持しろ。金さえ積めば向こうは許すと言ってるんだ。すでに俺たちはアジアに太いパイプを持ってる。いろいろ響くだろうが取引は維持できる。
I don't know. I feel like Rudolph's situation is not that bad. Am I misreading some paragraphs? I feel like at worst, he could liquidate some asset and settle with the plaintiff, right?
要は金さえ詰めりゃ全て解決できる問題なんだ。見てろ、俺が全て解決する。お前らを路頭に迷わせなんかしねえぞ。大船に乗った気でいろい。無事に解決したらお前ら全員をシャンパンタワーでねぎらってやるぜ。
You can't say that. That's a dead flag.
約束する。だから黙って俺についてこい。いいな。
Well, too bad he died, so there would be no champagne tower. The airplane suddenly shook, probably because of turbulence. The shaking roused Rudolph from his sleep. He had woken up early that morning and had ended up drifting off to sleep while resting in his seat.
大丈夫？まだだいぶ眠いんじゃないの？このところだいぶ仕事が忙しかったようだし。
仕事が忙しいなんて大いに結構じゃねえか。俺が暇になっちまったら俺たち明日から路頭に迷うぜ。
そうね。バトラ君も帰ってきたんだから二人で物乞いすればいいって問題じゃないわよ。
What? We can't just go around begging. What do you mean?
そうだな。6年ぶりに家族が揃ったんだからな。家族水入らずで過ごせるよう課長が頑張らねえとな。
Oh, that's awfully good of him. When he looked outside the window, he saw that the airplane was already starting to drop in altitude considerably. The fishing boats, which had only looked like black grains until a short while ago, had become clearly visible.
親父に土下座してげんこつ一発で1000万借りられるなら1ダースくらいもらっときてえところなんだがな。さもなきゃとっととお隠れになってくれりゃいいんだが。散々すねをかじって今度は遺産目当てか。俺は地獄行きだな。そりゃこんな俺に親父も会いたくはないだろうよ。
I mean, 10 millions are nothing to Kinso, right?
まさか今年も親族会議にお出にならないつもりですか
な。Nanjo looked at Kinso's face, sighing. Kinso's eyes remained rooted to those strange magic books.
ハゲタカ友の議論に加わるつもりはない。好きに我が骨のしゃぶり方でも議論するがよかろう。実にくだらぬ。
やれやれ。
やれやれだぜ。
困ったものですな。
Nanjo shook his head slightly. To him, children and grandchildren were to be adored, and he believed that their growth was the only enjoyment for old men. He found Kinso's words to be a very sad thing.
この部屋を出るべき時が来れば私は姿を現す。
What time are you talking about when you are going to get burned?
あれが姿を未だ現さぬようにな。
What is that one? Kinso raised his face, and in the direction of his gaze was the portrait of the witch respectfully displayed on the wall. Inside Kinso's head, there was no conception of today being the day of the family conference, the day when all his dear family would gather together. There was only the face of the witch in the oil painting, who never smiled outside her portrait. Everybody knew that when Kinso talked about Beatrice, unnecessarily cutting in would instigate his wrath.
私は今日、ある儀式を執り行う。
それは何ですかな？
儀式というよりは博打に近い。なぜなら、リスクを負わぬ魔法に奇跡は宿らぬからだ。
Yeah, we knew that. Thank you. Nanjo had already heard this countless times. Me too. You could call it Kinso's favorite phrase. Just like Shasuban or Hikurekaisu for Batola. It seemed that Kinso believed in magic and miracles arising through betting his own fate with a certain kind of risky probability and beating the odds.
かつて黄金のギャンブラーと言われた金蔵さんがいつお迎えが来てもおかしくないそのご老体で一体どんな博打に挑みますやら。これは見ものですな。
What?
なるほど。研究を尽くした秘術の儀式も魔法にたけぬお前にかかれば博打呼ばわりか。まあいい。奇跡を信じる私が勝てば、お前の目には水鏡にしか見えなかったであろう我が研究のすべてがこの日に結実したことをはっきりと理解できるだろう。お前が勝てば見たままの通り、いつ迎えが来てもおかしくない年寄りの水鏡に終わるだけだ。
一体どんなギャンブルを始めるやら。あなたの友人としてその賭けに、いや儀式でしたか。その儀式にあなたが勝てるよう心からお祈りするだけです。
へめへめ。
感謝する。
そういえば金蔵さん、今年の親族会議には懐かしい客がおられるそうですな。
何
？Kinzo reacted in an unusual way to Nanjo's words and turned around.
ルドルフさんのところのバトラ君です。
Okay, we heard this from the first episode, no?
6年ぶりにおいでになるそうじゃありませんか。きっと立派になっていますよ。
なんだ、バトラか。6年ぶり程度の客人など懐かしいなどと呼びはせぬ。
That's the one who is going to die in 3 months. Upon hearing Batara's name, he showed an ill-humored expression as though he had been let down and turned his back to Nanjo
金
again.
蔵さんにとっての6年など、この部屋で研究に没頭すればあっという間のことでしょうからな。
本当に懐かしい客はあるいは訪れるかもしれん。
You didn't say this the last time.
すべてはルーレットの出目次第だ。
Did you? My memory.
すでにルーレットは回り始めている。
Ah, the roulette is spinning. I see.
ルージュかノワールか、今宵ルーレットがどんな奇跡を見せてくれるのか楽しませてもらおうではないか。配当は大きいぞ。そして負ける気はせぬ。
We don't get burned. Just a thought.
ベアトリーチェよ、我が賭けを受けるがいい。
So... Okay, so it's the ritual to revive her so that he can see her. Right. I'm trying to refresh my memory. Just then the telephone on the table rang. Okay, so the telephone works now. The piercing noise seemed to displease Kinzo, and he picked up the receiver in order to preserve the silence as much as he could.
何事か。私は忙しい。
You're busy yapping.
現時でございます。親族の皆様方が到着なされました。
Yay!
だからどうしたというのだ。適当に茶でも出せばよい。
かしこまりました。そのようにいたします。
Kinzo hung up the phone rudely, watching him Nanjo sighed yet again, and shifted his attention outside the window. And he was now, Kinzo would probably show no interest in any kind of guest. Was there any guest who could make Kinzo agree to come out when he should? He had one person in mind, but that guest was one who could not possibly appear. After a glance at the witch of the portrait and her candid expression, which he could not praise as happy or sad, Nanjo gazed up at the leaden sky. Oh, not again. What the? My eyes! Oh, is this in Purgatorio? Why is it not voice acted? You mean? Now then, are the pieces all lined up? Let us start a new game with the pieces all lined up once more.
何か問題は?
Nah.
ねえよ。
The witch looked at him in challenge while elegantly smoking her pipe. And Batola? Sorry about that. He just slowly shrugged his shoulders as though she wasn't worth his time. He wouldn't look her in the eyes. But that didn't mean he wasn't going to pray. It signified his plain determination to never be taken in by the artifices of this being he faced. It was an expression of his powerful determination to fight. So are they playing this game in heaven? Or what's going on? I do.
お前の出方がわからねえ以上、策も何もねえぜ。
I do. I know episode 1. This will be easy.
好きに先手を取ればいいじゃねえか。
もちろんそうさせていただくぞ。お前の守りをいかに崩すか。なんてで詰めるか。わらわの腕の見せ所よ。
お前がどんな手で来ようが、俺はお前を信じない。
I will never believe in you. Who's right in front of me? I just assume that they are playing in heaven or like a alternate world. Maybe the other world have magic. I don't know. It's so strange.
その一点を俺が貫き通す限り、俺に負けはない。
For sure.
ってことは
だ。As long as I stand my ground on denying her, except you were flip-flopping between 19% and suspecting your relatives and servants. That's going to be amazingly hard.
このゲームはお前に勝てないようにできてるぜ。
Why?
そうかもしれん。しかしな、ゲームを何度繰り返すかはわらわが決めるぞ。
No, we only have 8 episodes. Please don't prolong this game.
そしてわらわが勝ち、そなたが負けを認めるまで何度でも繰り返されるぞ。
Wow, we haven't even played one game and you sounded like a sore loser already.
つまりこれは災難よ。そなたがわらわに屈服するまで続く永遠の災難。
Why does it feel like a foreplay? Can we skip the game and go straight to torment?
そなたがわらわを魔女の存在を認めるまで永遠に続く。
Not that I want to, mind you.
なら、俺もお前が根負けするまで何度でも無限に付き合ってやるぜ。
Wait, is that change in... No? Okay.
意地の張り合いってやつでは負けた例がねえんだ。
That's a code word for you are amazingly stubborn. Cool.
どこぞの魔女にでも入れ知恵されたかまあよい。
コタクは聞き飽きたぜ。さあ、おっ始めやがれ。
さあ、始めようではないか。
Oh, finally we can begin!
そなたの
Yay!
指し手はすでに知り尽くしておる。手の内を知られた守りなどたかが知れておる。
That's cheating.
同じ手でしのぎきれると思うでないぞ。
Oh, okay. Cool.
ベアトリーチェ、一つだけ最初に言っておくことがある。
なんだ。
お前が何をのたまおうと自由だ。だが、俺が信じるかどうかは常に俺が自分で決める。貴様の魔法がどれほどのものだったとしても、俺の魂は屈しない。これは俺への拷問だと？違うね。
ならばなんだというのか。
これはお前への拷問なのさ。
How?
お前がいつ俺に屈し諦めるか。それまで繰り返される拷問なのさ。
面白いかな、その例えやよし。
My God, would you kiss each other already?
互いを苛み合う拷問とは実に面白い。さーて、始めようではないか。後ろ宮バトラー。
Oh, バトラー Now kiss. Why is she doing this?
what would Batola get out of this? Like, can he bargain his life back if he wins? I don't know. It's 10 and 40 or 45. I'm not sure. Every year, the relatives who visit Lok Kenjima let out a sigh of admiration at the Lost Garden which first greets them. They stood there talking with each other about the Lost's beauty and the state of their blooming this year. There was a single, unhealthy loss among them, and Maria became overwhelmed with dejection at its state. But Georgie used his quick wits, and saying she should look after it if she felt that sorry for it, he marked it with a candy wrapper. Ah, it's the same thing, okay. And immediately restored Maria's good mood. And once Batola, with whom she had been getting along well all morning, raised the subject of Halloween that Maria loved so much, she began playing around energetically again. To Maria, those marshmallow jack-o'-lantern candies that her mother had brought for her were probably a treasure greater than any other. It seemed that several of them had been bought for her, and she demanded trick or treat from every person she met, giving them candy instead of other way around.
マリアはどうしてこんなにハロウィンが好きなんだろうな。日本人には一つ馴染みにくいイベントだと思ってたんだが。
仮装行列で練り歩く子供のお祭りだからじゃねえのか。普段と違う格好をしてはしゃぎ合うってのは楽しいぜ。
多分僕はもう少しディープな理由によるものだと思うな。
Oh, Georgie, please enlighten me.
何しろ魔女のマリアちゃんだからね。
Oh.
そういや、飛行場でもマリアは仮装するなら魔女になりたいって言っていたっけ。
And she said Beatrice afterwards.
マリアって魔女が好きなんだ。
Oh, did you miss about Beatrice?
ええ、大好きよ。困ったくらいに。
まあまあ、あのくらいの年頃はファンタジックな存在に憧れるもんですから。
せめてテレビアニメのヒロインに憧れるくらいなら可愛いんだけど。
Yeah, like Madoka Magica. Judging by Rosa's reactions, it seemed that as a mother, she did not find her daughter's love for witches present. Seemingly all the cousins other than Batola were able to understand this, and they shrugged their shoulders, smiling awkwardly.
魔女好きだとハロウィンも好きになるって論法なのか。わかんなきゃ本人に聞けばいいか。
Let's not.
おい、マリア。
Wait, are you the same Batola as the in the Purgatorio?
ハロウィンと魔女って何か関係あるのか。
As Batola asked that, Georgie and Jessica let out a small noise. It seemed they were too late. It almost looked as though Maria had been waiting for that question. Oh no, not this face again. Why? Cute with fire! After looking happy for an instant, her expression turned a little mean, as if to say, "You don't know anything, do you?" Please shut up, her. It was the expression of an enthusiast who has been enraged by the ignorant statement of an outsider with a wrong impression.
ケルト人は1年間を通じてその勢いを変える太陽は
I wish you used the time to read about quantum physics, Maria.
1年を通して生まれ、育ち、老いて死んで、そして再び蘇ると考えていたの。
納得だな。春のか弱いポカポカした太陽がどんどん成長して暑いくらいになり、次第に痩せ衰えていく様をなるほど太陽の一生と考えるのもうなずけるぜ。
だから彼らは10月の最後に太陽は死に、死の国で体を休めて冬至の日に再び蘇ると考えたの。それで太陽が1年の生涯を終えて死ぬその日を大晦日サビンと呼んでお祝いしたの。
Yes, I'm with you so far.
再び日照時間が長くなりだす冬至の日を太陽の復活の日とする考え方はとても面白いよね。
What's going on here?
古代の人々が いかに太陽を神聖視していたかがわかるエピソードだよ。
Yep, yep. Wait, how do you know this? You knew this too, Georgie? You're amazing. なるほどん。で、
それが魔女とどう関係があるんだ?
It seemed that my casual urging forward had slightly infuriated Maria. She glared at me with eyes that told me to let her explain without interrupting. Maria looked like she was having fun telling me, so I decided not to interrupt.
10月と11月の狭間は生と死が最も近くなる。ケルト人たちはこの時期に聖者の世界と死者やこの世ならざる者の世界が最も近づき、
You reading this off Wikipedia?
異界の住人たちがたくさん訪れると信じてたの。日本でいうお盆みたいなものだよ。
Not this creepy face again. Oh no, not the laugh. At the time, the people believed that the souls returning to the physical world would go into people's houses and possess people to do bad things. Why can't they possess people to do good things? So in order to avoid harm from them, the people invented protective rituals. One of those was to imitate creepy monsters and scare the souls instead, which was apparently a way to avoid being possessed. How did that work?
その部分がお祭りになっていって仮装行列になってったんだな。マリアは本当に物知りだぜ。
ほんまやな。わしもハロウィンに備えな言われがあるなんて知らんかったわ。
いや、知らんかったわ。
しかし、それのどこにお菓子をくれなきゃいたずらしちゃうぞってのが出てくるんだ?
Her knowledge was so extensive that the adults had started listening in too at some point. Maria, who was normally always treated like the youngest, puffed out her chest in pride. Rosa tried to say this was just a kid story and that she wanted to quickly break up the circle and set the luggage down in the guest house, but nobody else agreed and she let out a heavy sigh.
トリックオアトリートは単なるお遊び。本来のケルト人たちの儀式とは何の関係もない。
Oh, that's an anticlimax.
それは後にキリスト教の習慣が混合してできたものなの。でもマリアは本来のハロウィンの姿とはそうあるべきだと思うの。
Because it's fun, I guess. According to Maria, the souls of the dead weren't the only ones who visited from the world of the non-human. There were also spirits that had an intimate connection to how people lived. It was because humans received the favors of those spirits that they were able to earn a wonderful blessing and a year's worth of good crops.
つまりハロウィンってのは収穫祭の意味も少しはあったわけか。
なるほどな。言われてみりゃ10月ってのは季節的にもいろいろ節目って気がするぜ。日本の4月のちょうど反対側だもんな。なるほど。キリはいいかもしれねえな。
そしてね、魔女たちはね、その時期に魔女集会サバトを開いたの。魔女たちは豊かな恵みをもたらしてくれた精霊たちに感謝しねぎらったの。
ハロウィンの仮装は向こうから来る客人たちの模倣。つまり彼らにお菓子を施すのは一年の収穫への感謝の気持ちがあってもいいわけだね。
ジョージお兄ちゃんの言う通り。
How do you know so much, Georgie?
つまりハロウィンはこの世とあの世の交流のある時期ってわけなんだな。それでつまり魔女たちにとってはそういう世界の客人たちと交流できる大切な機会だったと。
And of course, the conference have to be in October. Cool.
そう言いたいわけか。
バトラの言う通り。だからね、魔女たちや悪魔たちの力が最も活発で盛んになるのが10月なの。
I see what you're doing, Beatrice.
きっとベアトリーチェも来てくれる。そしてね、一緒にマシュマロお菓子食べてマリアも黄金鏡に連れてってもらうの。
I thought that's a code word for dying.
一緒に魔法のお歌を歌って魔法の呪文を習って魔法陣の書き方を習うの。そしてね、ルーンの秘密を習って早くマリアを立派な魔女にしてもらうの。
Okay, the music is getting creepier and creepier. Please don't make that face.
Oh, thank you.
それは素敵ね。
Ooh, sorry about this, Losa.
子供は夢があるのが一番よ。ところでローザ。
Let me guess, you're going to ask, how old is she?
マリアちゃんは今年でいくつになったんだったかしら。
マリア、もうそのお話は終わりにしなさい。
気にしないでローザさん。
Eva is so evil. Wait, so she jabbed and Nasuhi and Losa too?
女の子なら誰だって一度は思い描く夢じゃない。
ありがとうございます。でももうマリアはそういう年を卒業していますので。
Wait, I thought that last time it was Batola who suggests about a girl have a dream or something. Oh wait, that was about the rose, I guess. I don't remember.
こら、やめなさいと言ってるでしょ。
Losa scolded Maria, trying to shut her up before her shared discussion about black magic earned her the sneakers of the relatives. Here, have a sneaker. The chocolate.
へえ、そいつはなんだかスケールのでかい話だな。ところで、ベアトリーチェって誰だっけ？
Uh-oh, you can't ask that.
なんだっけ？聞いた名前だな。
Batola had been gone for 6 years, and had completely forgotten about the legend of the Lokkenjima witch. However, when he said that he didn't know Beatrice's name, Mari's mood, which had been so bright until just now, became sour in an instant. You mean? People... He didn't come here for 6 years. Please forgive him. Come on. When he saw that, Batola immediately remembered that it was the name of the witch on this island, but the damage had been done. Please don't show her creepy face again until Mari's mood improved. Many mysterious and fabulous episodes regarding the Golden Witch were drilled into his brain. Oh, it's skipping, right? Oh, thank you. Thank you.
もうよしなさいマリア。ありがとうねバトラ君。お話に付き合ってくれて。カノン君、お仕事があるんでしょ。もう行ってちょうだい。ゴーダさん、みんなとりあえず荷物を置きたがってると思うの。悪いんだけど、みんなをゲストハウスへ案内してくれるかしら。
かしこまりました。それでは皆様、ゲストハウスへご案内いたします。
それでは失礼いたします。
Led by Koda, the relatives headed off in the direction of the guest house, their minds on setting down their luggage and taking a quick rest. They didn't notice that Losa and Maria had stayed in the same spot. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. After watching them leave towards the guest house, Losa's features changed suddenly. She let go with the hand that had been gripping Maria's arm the whole time. There was a bright red mark there, making it clear how much excessive force she had been gripping Maria's slender arm with. Ooh, oh no. That hand then smacked Maria over the head and pulled her left ear up into the air, pinching it sharply.
魔女の話はするなといつも言ってるでしょうが、それはママとの約束だといつも言っているでしょ。ママ痛い、ママ痛い、痛い。ハロウィンうるさいのよあんたは。魔女のお祭り？ケルト人が何よ、黒魔術が何よ、バカじゃないの。
True! I mean,
あんた
oh no.
9歳よ9歳。電車であんなに騒ぐから、わざわざ電車降りてまでその蛍光塗料みたいな気持ち悪いお化けマシュマロを買ってやったのよ。
What do you mean fluorescent paint? What? Is it edible? It's a candy that glows in the dark? Huh. That's a novel concept to me.
遅刻してまであんたに買ってやったのよ。あんた、どこまで私の顔を潰せば気が済むのよ。
Now it feels like she's just turning her, like Losa's compromise into more criticism towards Maria. As Losa cursed, she twisted Maria's ear up, making it seem like it was going to snap off. Don't worry,
module system. you can just take it off and reattach. How convenient. An expression of anguish spread across Maria's face, and she stood on her tiptoes as though her life depended on it, trying to soften the pain on the ear that was being pulled. Owie! Rosa suddenly stole the candy that Maria had been holding in her hand. No! No! Then she threw it on the ground and stepped on it over and over. To Maria, it was supposed to be proof of her memory of that span of time, however brief, when she had enjoyed going shopping with her mother. But it was being trampled by that very same mother. It was as though a brand was being pushed against Maria's eyes, leaving a mark that couldn't be erased. You can't say that.
あんたがそんなんだからあんたがそうなんだから気持ち悪い気持ち悪い気持ち悪い
気持ち悪い She struck Mari's head over and over again with her palm as she spoke. She didn't hit Mari's face because the less swelling would stand out. Oh, that's a very, very specific thing to point out. Okay. Maria closed her... Oh, classic abusive behavior. Maria closed her eyes tightly, patiently bearing her mother's violence. No, that wasn't quite it.
帰ってきてママ帰ってきてママ助けてママ助けてママ悪い魔女に打ち勝って
He's in full cope mechanism, huh? She kept bearing it, muttering that over and over. Headshot.
その魔女ってのをやめろっつってんのよこの
Rosa's shoulders shook as she breathed, tired from hitting. Maria grasped her hands together, withstanding it, hoping her mother would come back quickly.
ママ早く帰ってきてマリアを助けてよママ悪い魔女をやっつけてよいつまでもそこでそうしていなさいそしてそこで魔女でもハロウィンでもいつまでもブツブツ一人で言ってればいいのよ
Oh wait, is this dinner already? Wait, what time is it? I thought it's 10 and 10:40 or something. Not dinner. I thought the last time was that Maria have to stand outside after the dinner. Maria, unable to even remember that it was alright to cry, kept standing down at the trampled, unrecognizable jack-o'-lantern candy. Okay.
Ara, Rosa, どこ行ってたの
ごめんなさいバラが素敵だったものでついつい
ローザ、早く荷物を置いてこいよ。兄貴んとこへ挨拶に行こうぜ。
ん？マリアちゃんはどうしたんや？
She did.
まだ花壇におるんかいな。
She's captivated by the flower, don't worry.
気に入ったバラがあるみたいで世話をするって言って聞かなくて
Oh, wait a minute. Interesting. Okay. Last time it was... Oh no, last time Rosa abused Maria right in front of the young cousins. Okay. Why is it different now? Not sure. What does that mean? In context of comparing with the first episode.
しばらくは好きにさせることにしました
女の子には女の子の世界があったことを私たちはたまに忘れるわ時には尊重してあげないとね
そうね。お気遣いをありがとう、キリエ姉さん。ゴーダさん、私たちの部屋はどこ？
ご案内いたします。こちらでございます。お荷物をお持ちいたしましょう。
結構よ。自分で持てます。ありがとう。
Okay. Rosa went into the room that Goda had guided her to. Closing the door somewhat violently, she threw her luggage on top of the bed. Why would you throw the luggage on the bed? I thought the luggage, not so clean, no? She got down on her knees in front of the bed and buried her face in it. For a while, Rosa made as if to shred the sheets with her fingernails, sobbing continually.
マリア様、大丈夫ですか？
No. Cannon, who had been hiding behind a ticket, appeared after watching Rosa leave. It's okay. Everything's fine. Okay.
平気だよ。
Maria laughed unpleasantly, but to Cannon, who had seen the whole thing, it looked like she was enduring as best she could.
最低のやつだ。あれで母親なんて。
仕方ないよ。その程度の器にはその程度のが入り込む。
You're mean.
マリアは全然平気だよ。
Even I thought she recognized that her mother is possessed by evil witch, but she's calling her mother's body pitiful vessels. You're mean. Cannon got down on his knees and picked up the trampled candy. Is this the moment when he's going to give the envelope and the umbrella? It was tragic just looking at it. He thought about dusting it off and returning it to her, but really couldn't do so with it in that condition. As he was at a loss at what to do, he made eyes with Maria. Uh-oh. No, they didn't meet. Maria was looking at the candy that Cannon had picked up. Right now, Maria's heart was surely the same as the trampled candy which had been crushed into a pulp. Cannon realized this, but he didn't know what he should do.
そうだ。さっき僕がもらったのと交換してあげるよ。
Oh, good. Cannon remembered that an identical candy which she had received from Maria was in his pocket. Maria stuck out her hand. Cannon thought she was trying to accept it, so he held out the candy, but Maria didn't try to grasp it. Then Cannon realized she was asking him to give it back. No matter how tragic it was, the trampled candy was Maria's. Her mother had bought it for her. No matter how tragic, it had to be this candy. If only it could be made pretty again by dusting it off. Cannon hung his head. Aww.
僕には誇りを払う程度しかできない。ごめん。
Cannon held out the miserable candy she wanted. Maria took it and spoke.
ありがとう。人間には誇りしか払えないけど、魔女には元通りに直すことができるよ。
You say that like you are the witch. If you are the witch, then show me Wingardium Leviosa right now.
ベアトリーチェなら簡単にね。
I thought Beatrice is a fickle witch. How do you know that she would just help you just like that?
マリア様はベアトリーチェ様のことをご存知なのですか？
What do you mean? I thought you were the one who brainwashed her. There couldn't be anyone related to the Ushiromiya family who didn't know Beatrice's name, with Bartola as an exception. But just now, Maria had told Bartola about her proudly. She had spoken almost as though she had been meeting with Beatrice regularly. The inside of the fist Cannon made with his left hand hurt sharply. In the past, a witch called Beatrice had appeared and had tempted him and Shannon. He had always tried to make himself think it had been a bad dream. However, Shannon insisted that it had definitely been a witch. And then this summer, The shrine to the local Shinto god had been hit by lightning and had disappeared without a trace in the span of a single night. He had known that Shannon had broken the mirror, and he remembered too that upon the witch's departure, she had left him with the words that she would eventually be revived. And now, this girl who had no end of faith in Beatrice spoke as though she had met her. Canon couldn't suppress a sense of something ominous welling up in his heart. For a while, Maria remained silent, as though she could see into Canon's heart, as though she was waiting for his memory of Beatrice to come back to him. Then she spoke matter-of-factly.
マリアはね、ベアトリーチェとお友達なの。
That's cool and all, but do you have to laugh in a creepy way?
今日だって会って一緒に遊ぶよ。
Oh, you have an appointment with her? How did you contact her?
遊びますか?
Don't play dumb, murderer.
遊ぶよ。一緒にね、魔法のお勉強をするの。
Okay. The face of the witch who Canon had tried to pretend was a bad dream began to slowly creep into the back of his mind. Leo Crew, hello, I hope you're doing well. Oh, that's an emote? Smug? Wait. Oh, battery is smug face. Cool. Why is Maria like this? I don't... The brainwashing must be this good.
研究で大変ご多忙と仰せです。
Of course.
残念ながらこちらへはおいでになれないとのことです。
Oh, good.
やれやれ。こっちとら秋の大忙しの中、日程をつけてはるばる六軒島まで来てるんだぜ。
You don't pretend that you feel bummed that Kinso doesn't come down. Come on.
親父も少しは愛想を良くしてもらいたいもんだぜ。
本当よね。南條先生、本当に研究や機嫌の問題なの？ベッドから起き上がれないくらいに容体が悪いって言うんじゃないの？
Oh, do you think that's actually what happened? Interesting. But there was one scene that Kinso came out of his room and walked in the garden, and Beatrice was there, but he can't see, blah blah blah. So when was that?
さて、どうでしょうかな。私の口からは何とも。
Or maybe that scene was that Canon was lolling Kinso in his wheelchair. Okay, I think that's too much. I think even that is too much of a stretch. Nanjo glanced at Nasuhi as though he wasn't qualified to disregard Nasuhi when he spoke on this
お
topic.
父様はますますにご健康でいらっしゃいます。寝たきりなどと失礼極まりない。
Okay, fair, fine.
でも余命3ヶ月なんでしょ？普通に考えれば痩せ衰えてベッドからも起きられないはずよ。
Yeah, but he has the willpower, Eva. Believe in your father.
でしょ、南條先生。
波の患者ならそうでしょうがな。金蔵さんは並外れた気力をお持ちです。
Right?
あの気迫にお迎えも恐れて近寄れないのかもしれませんな。
This Kinso is so amazing that he would willingly hide under his bed just to outsmart your receipt, Eva.
それほどまでにお元気なら少なくとも安心ね。
そこまで元気ならせめて挨拶くらいはさせてほしいもんなんだがな。親族会議ってのは親父の顔を見に来たって意味なんだぜ。
Nah.
これじゃ何のために来たのかわからねえぜ。
Don't pretend all this. You're here about the inheritance, no?
そう言うな。いればいたで心が休まらないといつもぼやくのだろうが。
Yeah!
兄弟一同水入らずで今年も全員欠けることなく集まれたことを喜ぼうじゃないかね。
family.
昨年の親族会議でも会えなかったのよ。血を分けた子供たちが2年ぶりに挨拶したいというのがどうして理解してもらえないのかしら。
Maybe he really was bedridden. Interesting.
挨拶の言葉があるのでしたら、私どもがお伝えします。
Wait, then that's weird. Then how did he got burned in the first episode? At that time, I think Kinso and Nasuhi has Kinso's loom key. Did he load a wheelchair out on his own? What? Okay.
それとも、エヴァさん、何かお父様にお会いして、挨拶以上のお話でもあられるのですか？
いやね、何の話よ、も
う。予算か、エヴァ。
予算か。
夏井さん、堪忍な。エヴァも娘として、お父さんの病状が不安なだけなんや。
Right, and I was born yesterday, Hideyoshi兄さん。
ちょいと気持ちを汲み取ってな。
その通りだな。エヴァは親父殿が余命を宣告されてから急に親孝行をするようになったじゃないか。なるほど。その姿をぜひ見てもらいたいという気持ちもわからなくない。
や。
何が言いたいのよ。
That you have nothing but love towards your father.
よせよ、姉貴。晩飯までには機嫌を直してくれるよう祈ろうじゃねえか。それに俺たちは到着したばかり。まずは軽く挨拶に訪れただけだぜ。親族会議は親父抜きだってできる。
OK。
いや、兄弟で意見を統一してからじゃなきゃ話せねえことだっていろいろあるはずだぜ。
Wait, I misremember. I guess they come here and eat dinner. There was no lunch. Why did I think that there was lunch in the first episode? Oops. Wait, what's there? Oh, I'm so confused. Okay. Let's take a 3 minutes break and I shall be right back. I need to refill some water and remove some water as well. So.
Wah, back. Let's wait for 40 seconds. Okay, did they have lunch? I don't remember. Why did I remember that the pudding with the raspberry and strawberry sauce was at lunch? I thought the carb steak was at dinner. Did they finish their lunch? I don't... Oh no, do I need to rewatch my what? This game is long and I have to... still have to review the game so far. But I think the problem with the Kinso's loom, I have to think about it further as well.
な、秀吉兄さん。
そうや。ルドルフ君の言う通りや。わしらが全員顔を揃えるのは年に一度しかない。貴重な時間を大事にし、忌憚ない話し合いをせんといかん。
Yep. Even though the tea hadn't even come yet, they were very strong-minded. And also be careful that they don't drag you and bring you to the garden storehouse once again.
でも、その前に本家の素晴らしい調度品に囲まれた客間で、のんびりと紅茶を楽しむゆとりがあってもいいんじゃないかしら。
Kiria's words seemed to hold some slight admonishment towards all of the people gathered in that place. They all understood, and as they cleared their throats and straightened their neckties, the atmosphere in the room returned to normal for a moment.
失礼します。
ワイフ！
お茶をお持ちいたしました。
よー、シャノンちゃん。ますますべっぴんさんになったな。
Shannon entered the parlor, pushing the serving cart. Everyone decided to slowly enjoy some black tea for the time being. A wonderful aroma began to spread throughout the parlor. Looking at the scene, it would have been impossible to guess the strange atmosphere which had been there until right before Shannon had entered. Of course, Shannon, who was setting out the tea, probably didn't even notice. Kirie made a gesture that seemed to laugh at everyone's adult appearance. Rudolph didn't like it when Kirie took the initiative and spoke at the family conference. Yes, we heard that the first episode. It was his worthless male pride. He probably didn't want to look like a weak man, taking his wife's advice. She understood that and was doing her best to refrain from saying anything unnecessary. So she separated herself from the circle of siblings, which was good-natured only in appearance, and slowly enjoyed her tea near the window.
あら、ローザさん、兄弟で水いらずなのでは？ご冗談を。
Why do I feel like the conference moved along faster than episode 1, which is good.
ごめんなさい。気を悪くしないで。うちの夫に呆れてるだけだから。
It seemed that Losa hadn't been able to keep up the charade of amicability. They had come here to fight bloodily and dirtily, each trying to steal the inheritance from the others. She probably didn't want to pretend to be fellow conspirators at this stage, or maybe she was still much too inexperienced for that. Yeah, I think Losa might be too honest with her emotion, right?
だいぶ風が出てきているようですね。枝葉があんなに揺れて。もう台風が近くまで来ているのでしょうね。今夜あたりからはだいぶ降るのかしら。マリアちゃん、この1年で随分立派になりましたね。
Oh yeah, where's Maria?
そう見えます。未だに自分のお洋服を畳むことすらできないんですよ。
Folding clothing is still a bit hard to me.
こんなにも愛情たっぷりなお母さんと一緒なんですもの。
Yep.
心の豊かな子に成長しますよ。
Rosa was silent. Maybe she was unsure as to how Kiria meant that.
私なんて母親失格ですよ。子に生まれる親は選べない。あの子がかわいそうで。
お互い様じゃないですか。親だって生まれる子は選べない。
Yeah. Rosa bit her lower lip. Also, where's Maria? Where is she?
どちらが悪いとかじゃなくて、一緒に生きていくんだという気持ちで、ゆっくり成長を見守ってあげればいいじゃないですか。ローザさんは毎日をマリアちゃんと過ごしてるから、小さな変化に気づかないかもしれないけれど、1年ぶりに再会した私たちには、その大きな成長ぶりがよくわかりますよ。
もし本気で言ってくれてるならありがとうございます。それでは失礼いたします。
Where's
ご
Maria?
用がありましたらいつでもお呼びつけください。
Go fetch Maria. Put on your Beatrice costume and go get her right now. Shannon bowed politely and left the room. After Hideyoshi and Ludolfu watched her go with turned heads, the atmosphere in the room began to revert back to what it had been right before Shannon had visited.
お父様がいらっしゃられないなら、それはそれでできる話もあるというものよ。
You would like that, wouldn't you?
ねえ、ルドルフ。
ああ、そうだな。俺たちははるばるここまで埃の匂いがする紅茶を飲みに来たわけじゃねえぜ。
Don't insult Shannon's tea, damn you.
よかろう。一秒を争ってお前たちがしたいという話を聞こうじゃないか。
やれやれ、たくましい人たちね。早速始めたわ。
私も加わらないといけないわ。
That's good. So we can skip forward very quickly.
あの人たち、私が主張しないと4人兄弟であることをすぐ忘れるから。
あなたも大変ね。ちょっと言葉を選ばなかったかしら。ごめんなさい。
気にしてません。こちらこそごめんなさい。私たち互いに娘を持つ母親同士なんだから、もっと交流しなきゃいけないのに。
Yeah, daughters. Speaking of which, where's Maria?
いつも会えば変な話ばかりで。
この屋敷の空気のせいよ。ここの空気を嗅ぐと、いつも私たちはギスギスし合ってるもの。ローザさんとは親族会議じゃない席で、一度ゆっくりお茶でも飲みたいわ。
Oh, I thought that you invited her on episode 1. Wait, was it a future commitment or was it a past reminiscence English?
銀座に行きつけの素敵な喫茶店があるの。
Oh, there it is. Okay, so it's a future commitment which never come, I think.
ぜひ今度招待させて。
ありがとう、キリエさん。その時はぜひ。
I too wanna drink tea.
急に空が暗くなってきたわ。
I know,
まるで
right?
この部屋の人たちが天気を悪くしてるみたい。
Yeah.
もうゴロゴロ鳴ってるわ。
Where's Maria, by the way?
あら、ぽつりと来たかしら。
There really were small splashes of rain on the glass of the parlor window. It seemed that the weather had gotten worse faster than they had expected. Just then, a silent thunderbolt struck inside Rosa's head, and she remembered that her beloved child was in the lost garden. Well, it's okay. I think Beatrice took care of that. Don't worry. A normal girl would think about going into the house if the weather got bad, but Maria was different. She would sometimes become stubborn and wouldn't move no matter whether rain or even spears fell from the sky. That's right. I told that kid just stay there doing that forever, didn't I?
いけない。マリア。
Oh, finally! At this small exclamation, everyone turned to look at Rosa.
どうしたんだね。
ごめんなさい。ちょっと表に行ってきます。すぐ戻ります。
なんだどうしたってんだあいつ。
いいじゃない。すぐ戻るわよ。
What is that? A vortex explosion? Maybe I have to
それよ
restart
り
the game,
始め
maybe?
たら、私たちの本題、
Is she okay? Are we okay? Okay, let's save first, just in case we crash or something.
そうね。ローザ抜きでも進められる話よ。
Yeah, we don't need Losa anyway.
話を戻しましょう。
Losa dashed from the entrance hall into the Lost Garden. Speed! When she opened the door, the wind that hit her was too strong to be caught a breeze and told her the typhoon was approaching faster than she had thought. Just as Kire-san had said, small droplets of rain were mixed in with the wind. There was also the low lumber of thunder. It could start raining any time. Losa headed for the Lost Garden. She headed for the place where she had scolded Maria a short while ago. It was almost lunchtime. The children had been told that they could just come to the mansion at lunchtime, so they were probably in the guest house, waiting to be called. Oh, so it's lunchtime. Wait, what? It wasn't... I thought it was dinner in the first episode, when Maria... stand there. Okay, why is it different now? Even if Maria didn't come, they would surely think that I had taken her to the mansion with me and wouldn't worry much. After all, she was with her mother. What version of the game? What patch? This one is on Switch. It's I wonder if there's a name here. It's called Umineko naku Colony well, S, I think, and Symphony of Catbox and something. I don't remember, but it's on Switch. But I used where there was someone on GitHub who made English translation patch, so that's why we have English text. But yeah, this is the Switch version, which I think have more stories, I think, or bonus story, I'm not sure. Oh, first time you see it. I see. It's like a remaster of a sort, I think. I think there's new sprites for characters as well. Except I was here and had thrown my daughter into the worsening weather outside, all alone. It's okay, she has umbrella. Ooh, it really was as I thought. She was standing stock still, exactly the same way she had been in the place where I had scolded her. Held in her hand was the candy that I had bought, given her, and then stepped on and crushed. With that gripped in her hand, she had been standing there as the strong wind whipped her hair about, tormenting her. Rain. No, that's not rain yet, I think. Oh, no umbrella this time. Oh wait, maybe it's because it hasn't rained yet. Right. And you can't wait inside the mansion? Oh, you mean evil witch possessing Mama? Right. I was thinking, wait, what, did you get pinched by Beatrice? That would be weird. Okay. Oh, is that the first time I saw this gentle smile from Maria? But don't let her face fool you. She's the most creepy creature on this island. I don't trust her. After the CGs, I never believe her anymore. If, if you keep losing to this quote-unquote bad witch, maybe you should reflect on yourself as a parent, no? No? Rosa buried her face in Maria's small chest, crying and begging forgiveness, and those tears, English, dripped down again as they had countless times before. If only the brilliant sun had been shining on the two of them, then it would be quite hot. Of their cares would have evaporated, and they would have felt like they could begin anew. However, what surrounded the two of them was the worsening weather. The strong winds, mixed in with the sound of thunder, were saddening. Rosa noticed the sound of Maria sniffing. If she stood exposed to the wind for too long, she would probably catch a cold.
もうすぐお昼よ。
Lunch!
ママと一緒にお屋敷に行きましょう。
ふむふむ。
行かない。
What?
どうして？
Excuse me? You no hungry? Rosa thought that Maria had already forgiven her, so she never imagined she would refuse. But the expression on Maria's face didn't look like that of a child resisting her mother, so Rosa wasn't able to understand why Maria wanted to stand still in the lost garden pointlessly as the weather grew even worse. Maria answered the question. What? How do you know?
だから待ってるの。Maria?
Rosa started to say something, faltered, and then fell silent. They had just gone to great lengths to make up with each other. She chose her words carefully, trying to get Maria to come with her to the mansion without denying the witch outright.
ベアトリーチェが来るの？
Oh my! Now I can see her Wingardium Leviosa.
さあ、ならここじゃなくてお屋敷の中で待ちましょう。
Yeah.
いつまでもこんな風の中にいたら風邪をひいてしまうわ。
Beatrice wouldn't want you to catch a cold. I know.
そしたらね、ベアトリーチェにね、お菓子あげるの。トリックオアトリートするの。
Well, just wait inside.
ジャック・オーランタンのマシュマロお菓子あげてハッピーハロウィーンって言うの。
You insane person. Just go inside. You wanna talk to someone outside in the wind? Come on. Maria pulled yet another sweet out of her handbag, moaning, ooh, 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 ooh. Rosa was bewildered, not knowing what to do as Maria started being difficult again. Just, I don't know, at this point, just lift her up, run into the house. Easy. My eyes! Just then there was a sudden and massive roar of thunder. Thank you so much for the follows, dear crew. I hope you enjoyed the stream. All the was. It was probably a sign that indicated this island had become closed off by the storm and detached from common sense and reality. Yeah, right, Beatrice, cool. Therefore, as of this moment, all common sense would no doubt be useless. The wind blew even stronger, and in the middle of a blizzard of scattered lost petals, a figure appeared, leaving Rosa momentarily unable to imagine that this was a scene from reality. No, probably it was. It had to be fantastical. Okay, what's going on? Because that figure was shaped like... Really? Why didn't you do that in episode 1? And why do you... Wait, there's no character update, so... Why do you wear like that? The dress? Yeah, very appropriate emote, yeah. Normally, Rosa would scold her daughter if she dashed over to a complete stranger. I feel like I should compare this scene with episode 1. Okay, I'll let the scene play out first.
But Losa forgot about that, unable to do anything but stand there, shocked. Shocked. I'm
久
shook.
しぶりよ。元気であったか？
マリアは元気。魔女は風邪をひかない。
Wait, you're a witch? Like, right now? But you can't even repair a candy and you call yourself a witch?
魔女は呪いにて風邪をひかせはするが、自らが引いては何とも間抜けな話よ。
Well, I mean, just because you have a gun doesn't mean you can't get shot at, right?
せいぜい自らが風邪をひくことなどないよ。こ
Right?
れからも精進するがいい。
Let us talk in the mansion in front of Batola. Why not? She patted Maria's head as she said this, smiling loquishly. Losa couldn't have known the name of the woman who was happily spoiling Maria. However, Maria had called to her in the beginning when she had appeared. Therefore, even though Losa had never met her, and even though she had the name herself, Losa was able to learn her name. Why would she dress like this? Oh, does that mean in the first episode, whoever impersonated her probably just used the wig and not the dress? Interesting. I wonder. In the first episode, I thought it was Shannon because I reasoned that they talked. So whoever talked to Maria should be able to make themselves convincing that they are at least a woman. By Maria's standard, at least. So I thought it was Shannon. Okay. But but since Shannon died in the first Twilight, so I thought that it was Canon who's the murderer, and it fits very perfectly. So is this Shannon? Maybe? I don't... I'm so confused. Okay. Wait, and she appeared in front of the adult now. Well, one of the adult, at least. Okay. However, the name held a special meaning on Lord Kenjima and in the Ushinomiya family. There's no way something so stupid could... Ooh.
ハッピーハロウィン。ほう、これをわらわにとな。
But you have the ring already? Okay.
天国にも地獄にも行けず、煉獄の闇にてさまよう男の唯一の明かりも、こうして歌手となれば実に可愛らしいことよ。
That's a paragraph straight from like a Shunibyo person.
人の世とも人ならざる者との世とも切り離された今のこの島で、これほどふさわしい歌詞はないかもしれぬな。マリア、それはどうしたのか。
Which noticed the sweet that Maria was grasping. It was Maria's candy, which had been stomped on by Losa and had taken on a pitiful shape.
踏んづけて潰れちゃった。ベアとは元に戻せる？
For sure, please do it in front of Losa. We'll see. You know what? Let's call Bartola here too. Why not? Maria deliberately didn't say that it was her mother who had stepped on it. However, when the witch saw the candy, for some reason, she looked at Losa and grinned. Ooh, a chill went down Losa's spine, as though she felt the disguise could see through every part of her. Wait a minute. The only one who knows about... Well, to be fair, anyone could guess, right? That the broken candy was Losa's handiwork. But to know it with some certainty, there's one man who knows this. It's canon. But he's a boy. So, could he really? Does he have a voice changer? I don't know. 1986 technology. I wouldn't know, but okay. I'm going to guess right here, right now, she's going to seemingly repair the candy into normal, which I'm going to reason right here, right now. I'm going to preemptively reason here now. She's going to be swapping the candy with what she already has. Now, Canon showed that he got the candy from Maria as well. I don't know how. I assume that Maria bought enough candy to give to everyone. So as far as this trick goes, anyone could be the one who swapped the candy with the one they've got. I think it's the same candy, right, for all of them. So, yeah, I think she bought it in bulk, hopefully with great discounts. Okay, so there we go. Mystery solved. Even before the mystery presents itself. Cool. Maria held out the candy gleefully. Rosa could do nothing but watch this unfold, stunned. How could this person gloss over the fact that the candy was pitifully trampled in a way that could satisfy Maria? Maria looked as though she believed that it could be fixed as good as new. There was no way that could be done without Liu magic.
これは見事に潰れているな。さあさあマリア、目を閉じて思い出してごらんなさい。
Close your eyes and try to really. I thought she's going to do something amazing.
本当はあんなにも素敵なお菓子だったから。思い出の中のお菓子はいつもふっくら。だからあなたも思い出してごらんなさい。
Wait, what about Rosa? Did she close her eyes too?
本当はどんなお菓子だったのか。
Along with those strange words, spoken as though singing an improvised folk song, the witch threw the sweet into the air. Maria had her eyes closed, just as the witch had told her, and was focused on remembering the shape that was crushed candy had really been. Therefore, only Rosa saw the scene. Oh. In the first episode, I thought that anyone who see the butterfly are either hallucinating or the scene is half truth or something. That's what I guess. We'll see. Those were golden butterflies. It scattered into several golden butterflies, and they began to assemble into the witch's hand held up to the sky. My eyes! And with the hand, unbelievably, the candy had returned to its beautiful original form, just like the time it had been bought. Only Rosa and the witch had watched the scene. Unable to understand the event that was occurring right in front of her eyes, Rosa stood with her mouth open, forgetting to shut it.
もう目を開けてよいぞ。受け取るがよい。これでそなたの歌詞も元通りだ。
ベアトリーチェはいつもすごいすごい。
Okay, so either it's Shannon or Canon, right? Who is dressing as her? Well, I'll assume that it's Shannon because of no voice changer that I know of. There was a very bold contrast between Rosa's shocked appearance and Maria's innocently joyful one. Was that what the witch was laughing at? A smile floated the to Beatrice's face, different from the one that she had shown
わ
Maria.
らわの顔が何かに似ているというのか
Shannon, you've changed.
そうまじまじと見られては穴も開こうぞ
ごめんなさい
At those words, it hit Losa strongly. Losa knew her face. She knew it from the portrait of the witch. But no, wait. Was this mysterious woman Liuli?
マリアこの歌詞の代わりにそなたにはこれを与えよ
Ooh.
手紙
The witch pulled a western envelope from her pocket and gave it to Maria. However, even Maria made to open it. The witch stopped her.
ならぬそれを開けるときはすぐに訪れるのそれまで決して開けてはならぬ
Okay, so is that actually like an update? No? Okay.
大事に持っているがよいそなたを黄金鏡へいざなう招待状となろう
Where's my accent from? I'm from Southeast Asia. Although some people did say that I sounded like German for some reason. Yeah, sometimes I have to speak things a little bit strangely. Sometimes it's influence from Japanese, but sometimes it's because I have to avoid using my nose because of my allergy that block my nose. You thought Ireland, then German, then Asian. Well, at least you got it right. Asian.
黄金鏡やっと連れてってくれるんだね
大事にしまっておくのだぞ誰にも見せてはならぬ
Except Losa, right?
守る魔女との約束は絶対に守る
そして
Ooh, the hand.
これはそなたへだ
Yeah, him. She probably hadn't imagined that the witch would speak to her too. Losa was bewildered by this second western envelope which had been thrust before her. She remembered having seen that western envelope before. There could be no mistake. It was Kinso's special envelope used when he wrote with his own hand and bearing the Ushinomiya crest. Moreover, it was sealed with lead sealing wax. And further still, it had an imprint which seemed to have been made by the head's ring. In other words, irrespective of what was written inside, this woman, whom Maria called Beatrice, was trusted enough that she was in charge of a personal letter from the current Ushinomiya head.
4兄弟の誰でもよかっただがここでそなたと出会ったということは金蔵のルーレットがそなたを選んだということなのだろう。ならば受け取るがよい。そしてその中身を全兄弟の揃う晩餐の席上で読み上げよ。
Oh, not even after dinner?
なんですって
Stop being shocked. Losa looked back and forth several times between the witch's face and the envelope she had been handed. Today was the family conference, and the biggest object of discussion was the inheritance problem. So she had joined together with Eva with Ludolf, and they had planned to force certain conditions upon Klaus to try to extort a prompt payment of several hundred million yen out of him. 750 million yen to be exact, I think. It was as if the witch could see through all of that. And when all the siblings are gathered, what is she planning on announcing to us? With a personal envelope that no one but the Ushinomiya head can use?
マリア、天気が崩れるぞ。
Oh wait, so Kinso threw the ring already? Oh wait. I reasoned that either Canon or Shannon was Beatrice, and both of them had access to Kinso's loom. Well, sometimes. Did they pickpocket him Skyrim style. Wait, what about the ring throwing? Wait, maybe this ring, like right now, is the not the head ring, like the ring that's on her sprite or something, which we can't see right now. It's not the head ring. Maybe. Okay. Maybe this is what happened. Maybe. Wait, but he's so weathering at all time. Wait, what if he's actually bedridden? Maybe. This is hard. This is actually hard. I was thinking maybe the envelope was prepared ahead of time, like all the envelope even in the episode 1, and well, they used the culprit or the accomplice used the head ring on Kinso-san to stamp the wax like ahead of time somehow. Maybe pickpocket or I don't know, when he's sleeping. I will never know. I also reason that Genji is an accomplice, which fit very nicely when in the second Twilight in episode 1. So I think Genji was in on it. So maybe Genji used the key to get in Kinso's room when he's sleeping, and I don't know, one of them, Genji, Kanon, Shannon, used the ring that's probably on Kinso's hand to stamp the wax like ahead of time. Yeah, there we go, mystery solved.
ゲストハウスへ戻り、昼を待つがよい。
And maybe when he threw the ring, it's a red herring, right? So doesn't matter who get the ring afterwards because no one have to use it now. There we go, mystery solved.
それではローザ、後ほど会おう。その席で改めて名乗らせてもらおうぞ。
Wait, are you going to be there in person or? The witch turned her back to her, laughing, and headed off towards the mansion with an air of composure. Maria saw her off with an energetic reply and then dashed off towards the guest house, leaving Losa where she was, as though she didn't want to waste a second in informing the other cousins of her good fortune at meeting the witch. Ultimately, Losa was left alone in the Lost Garden as the winds grew stronger, unable to do anything except pray that what had happened was just a daydream. Should have gave Losa the bruise as well. Okay, interesting. So there's a clear deviation from episode 1, which makes sense, I guess. I thought that it would be like everything would follow episode 1. Just that more context or red herring would be added. So I'm surprised. When the witch entered the... What? When the witch entered the entrance hall, Genji was there. Oh wait, I reasoned that Genji worked with Kanon or Shannon, so I'm... Okay. With a respectful bow, Genji welcomed the guests who approached from the entrance hall. Oh, finally! Mysterious visitor and 19th person who appeared on the day of the family conference goes by the same name as the Golden Witch who granted Kinso his gold. Both the reason and the purpose of her visit are unknown. She's here just to throw Batola. Just to piss Batola off. She was ushered into the She was ushered into the VIP room, which no one had been allowed to use in the past. Okay.
久しぶりだな、源氏。老いたではないか。
どれほどに老いようとも家具は家具らしく最後までお務めを果たすのみでございます。
Furniture can't speak.
あれの妻がお前に嫉妬したことも懐かしい。
His wife? Oh, Kinso's wife. Right, right.
金蔵は元気か？
大変お元気にございます。
ふん。
Wait, then if Rosa can see you now, why don't you just go to Kinso's room right now? So Kinso can see your beautiful, beautiful face. The witch's laugh was probably because she knew that Kinso's own doctor had told him that he would not live much longer. I think this information is well known in the mansion, so yeah, I guess if it was canon, they would probably know as well. Okay. However, if anyone actually looked at Kinso, his energy and vigor, which made it extremely difficult to imagine that his remaining life really was slim, might make it natural to call him full of life. Maybe the witch had laughed at that.
挨拶に行こうではないか。
Oh, finally!
30年ぶりに互いに呪いの言葉を吐き合うもよかろう。
and then Kinso screamed, "Oh, Beatrice!" in an ironic way. As the witch grinned, she started walking, leaving Genji behind. Her gait was like that of a family member who knew the inside of the mansion well. Of course you do, Shannon. Or Canon. Genji followed her as though he served her. Oh no, are you going to see her too? At that very moment, Kire came out of the parlor. Butterfly is going to be not have a good time here. At the very moment Kire came out of the parlor, she had probably come out to fix her makeup or something. And when she saw Genji following the witch, she was surprised, although her expression did not change. There was a visitor for Kinso, whose remaining life was not long, on the day of the family conference, when the fate of the inheritance was to be decided. Oh, my favorite music. And furthermore, this person was well enough acquainted with the Ushinomiya family that Genji was following behind her. Okay, but I was thinking, why would Genji not just opine on the possibility that it's a fake Beatrice, and then I just realized that I listened that Genji worked with Shannon Canon. Right, okay, there we go. Kire immediately realized that this person, who she had never met before, was someone deeply important. Kire made eyes with the witch. Realizing that it would be rude to pretend not to notice, she greeted the witch.
はじめまして。ルドルフの5歳だったか。
Is this a well-known fact? Wait, I guess so. Yeah.
さようでございます。ルドルフ様の今の奥方様であられます。
From this exchange, Kire realized that this woman was a guest of considerably high rank in the Ushinomiya family, and the fact that she was a guest of that level, coupled with the face of the entrance hall portrait behind her, made Kire's eyes open wide in an instant. Ooh. My eyes! What is this? What? Where did that come from? My eyes! Why did you do this?
キリエと申します。初対面でしょうか。もし以前に挨拶をしていたなら、名前を忘れてしまって申し訳ございません。
You're smooth. You're trying to get her to speak the name herself. So you intentionally avoid assuming her name. Oh, that's smart.
うすうすは想像がついているくせに わらわにあえて名乗らそうというのか？
Oh, she knew. Okay. But maybe the servants know Kire like personality and anticipated her behavior. Kire had thought she had given her a sociable and humble greeting. Her expression grew slightly cloudy at that openly oppressive response. It didn't seem like this was a person she could grow to like. But if Kire's imagination was correct, this witch likely held a huge key to what her own husband was most interested in, and one that stood a great chance of influencing tonight's family conference. So she did not shoot back a retort and could only watch in silence as the woman went up the stairs to the second floor with Genji following behind. Why not just go to Batala and just grout in front of him? Look, Batala, it's me in the flesh. Now kneel down and kiss my toe or some such. So when someone tapped her shoulder from behind, she was so surprised she almost choked. It was Nasuhi.
キリエさん、このようなところに立ち尽くしていかがなさいましたか？
Wait, so far we have Maria, Rosa, and Kire and Genji. So 4 people who saw Beatrice. Okay. Getting harder and harder.
ごめんなさい。ちょっと魔女の肖像画に見とれていただけです。
Indeed.
黄金の魔女、ベアトリーチェですか。今日の後宮家の復興は、彼女が授けた黄金がなければ成し遂げられなかった。お父様らしい幻想的なお話ですね。
Nasuhi spoke of her in her usual way. She spoke from the position that the idea of a witch was just foolish, and that in the end it was nothing more than Kinso's ramblings. However, for some reason, that no longer felt right to Kire. Just now, she herself had seen the Golden Witch come in from the entrance hall and climb up the stairs, so Nasuhi's choice of words seemed almost like a refusal to accept her existence, or as if she was leading her to think that she did not exist.
ごめんなさい。少し頭痛がする気がして、ちょっと休もうと思います。
あら、
Me too.
そうですか。なら、良い頭痛薬がありますよ。
Nasuhi's smile is the best.
用意させましょう。
I hope she doesn't die this time. I assume that a lot of things change, so I assume that dead people would change as well. And hopefully the location. The hallway in front of Kinso's study was filled with the scent of sweet poison, particular to that grey liquor. Genji, who was completely used to it, did not grimace. And the Golden Witch didn't grimace either.
この中からどれほど出ぬのか。
すでに数年になるかと思います。
I wonder how she would react to the scorpion charm.
それほどまでにわらわをカゴの鳥としたいか。哀れな。それを願うそなたが今やカゴの鳥。書斎の亡霊ではないか。それに気づけぬとは哀れな男よ。
あなた様と再びお会いする日までは、おそらく文字通り亡霊となっても、
愛か狂気か猛襲か、それも講じれば魔力となるか、悲しき魔術師よ。
The witch clasped the doorknob to the study. Oh, okay, cool. At least there's consistency in the story. The magic part. When she did, there was a sound like that of flesh burning and splitting open. It was the sound of the doorknob literally burning the witch's hand.
ベアトリーチェ様。
なんだこれは。魔除けか。
Wait, now that we see this, isn't it weird that Kinso wants to see Beatrice? but the door has a anti-battery mechanism. What give?
あやつめ、こんなものに頼らなければおのがみも保てぬというのか。
その扉はベアトリーチェ様にはおつらいものと伺っております。私がお開けいたしましょうか。
いや、よい。
It's fine. I'll use my familiar, like how I claim to have been done for Kinso's Loom in the first episode,
あ
right?
やつが勝てば、わらわは永遠のカゴの
鳥。Really?
あやつが負ければ、愛に狂い、すべてを失った哀れな魔術師の生涯が笑い草となって残るだけ。
The contradiction is killing me.
もはや金蔵もわらわさえもゲーム版に並べられた駒に過ぎぬ。あとはルーレットの目が勝敗を分けるだけよ。
Why don't you just knock the door and, you know, I'm here, Kinso. Come out. I'll show you something good.
ルーレットが目を見せるまでわらわと金蔵が再会する必要はない。
The witch looked at her hand, which, although horribly burned, was beginning to heal bit by bit.
あるいはそのための魔除けなのか。なるほど。それもまた潔し。
What do you mean, honorable?
すべては今や金蔵のゲーム版の上よ。気に入ったぞ、金蔵。
Oh my.
そなたとのゲーム楽しませてもらうぞ。
Why don't you just draw the magic circle, the door variant, and unlock the door and go in?
わらわに恋焦がれ、すべての生涯を投げ出したローマ術師の最後のギャンブル。
I almost jumped. Cool. Okay, what time is it? The in-game time. Okay, it was 12. Okay, so it's lunchtime, right? And now it's 1 p.m. Okay, I'll try to remember this. Sometimes time is important. The witch move.
失礼いたします。
So it's Shannon?
昼食をお持ちいたしました。
Or is this just a fantasy, like someone's delusion?
入れ。失礼いたします。
Canon's behavior is so strange. In the tea party, Canon was nothing but respectful to Beatrice. But now Canon's like, curse you, Beatrice, I don't like you, damn you, get out, or something. That's so strange. After receiving approval, Canon entered the VIP room, pushing the lunch serving cart. The servants called this room the witch... Sorry. The witch... Wish... this is hard. The witch's VIP room. That was because they had been strictly ordered by Kinso to always keep it clean, so that it could be used at any time, and yet gets... Let me drink some water. Let me adjust my sitting position. And yet, guests were never allowed into this room, no matter who they were. That's why at some point, the servants had started calling it the witch's VIP room, supposed to be set aside only to welcome the special person Kinso was waiting for, the witch from that portrait. And today, Canon learned that this was entirely correct. My eyes! When he entered the room, the witch with golden hair was gazing out the window. Outside, the land had already started to gather strength. As she looked out at the beautiful rose garden, which had taken several days' work to make ready for today, and saw the winds and rain lavish it. Was she lost in some sentimental feelings? Canon was not able to infer anything more from her back that faced him.
お食事の用意をさせていただきます、ベアトリーチェ様。
So Canon went out of his way to call out the witch's name because he wanted to make her turn around. He wanted to know whether the witch who had tempted him and Shannon in the past really had appeared again. When he did, the witch whose name had been called kept her back to him and laughed in a subdued voice. Canon was startled. It was almost as though she had read his mind and knew that he had called to her out of a desire to make her turn around.
良い匂いだな。どうやらクラウスは良い料理人を入れたと見える。
はい、近年入ったゴーダという料理人です。
2 years, right?
料理の腕が良きことは何にも勝るものよ。
I know, right?
美食は人の世で生きる快楽の山中をなす。
What's the other two? Oh, let me guess. Love and I have no idea.
千年を飽きぬにはこれを欠かさぬが秘訣よ。
Canon and the witch's eyes met, and she grinned. There could be no doubt, not even the slightest. Canon, do us the favor right now, and I don't know, find some knife or fork and jam that through her heart. This was without a doubt the witch from that day, Beatrice. The witch that was once visible only to him, and Shannon now finally held a form and had arrived openly through the entrance hall as a guest. Beat lies, Beatrice.
久しぶりよの、家具のカノン。
You really are unreserved about calling someone a furniture, huh?
お久しぶりでございます。
Canon tried not to forget a modicum of courtesy towards the guests, but dark clouds had begun to enshroud his heart because of the visit of this suspicious witch. And on the day of the family conference at that,
何をしに現れたのかと気が気でならぬと見える。そうであろう。
Canon didn't force himself to answer. This witch probably reads minds. But can she read someone else other than Canon and Shannon's mind? Would be my question. We'll see. So it would be pointless to go to all the trouble of saying it out loud. Of course, even that rebellious spirit of his would be read. So the witch snickered at Canon's childish resistance. Snicker, you say?
金蔵との最後の約束を果たしに来た。
親方様との最後の約束。
わらわは金蔵に山をなす黄金を貸し付けた。それを金蔵が放棄するとき、わらわは利子をつけて返却を受けることになっておる。今宵それをもらい受けに来た。
僕には何の話かわかりません。
Me too. However, anxiety began to gather in his heart. This witch never had anything good to say.
違いない。魔女の話にろくなものはないぞ。
Okay. Thanks.
そなたは正しい。されど、魔女とハサミは使いようだ。ソロモン王のように偉業を成し遂げる者も時にはおる。
Blunt scissors?
最も多くの場合は、童話が語るように、ろくな目には合わんがな。しかし、 金蔵も食えぬ。わらわの利子の取り立てすらも自らの儀式に取り込みおった。わらわをも超えるとてつもない大魔術師か。さもなければ狂気に取りつかれたただの知れ者か。
This would be the very shunibial moment, huh? If there's no magic. I'll say this again. I'm not sure if there's magic or not, but so far the episode 1 mystery can be solved without believing in magic. So maybe not.
面白い。実に面白い。
Although Beatrice would own me like so hard if there's actually magic. Kanon couldn't guess what the witch was muttering and laughing about. All he knew was that anything this witch deemed worthy of laughter must have the exact opposite meaning to the rest of them. And rising to the back of his mind were the horrifying words the witch had spat at him in the past. Do you think I would lend them that power without any compensation? Well, I can't impersonate her voice, evidently. I'll lend a hand in love, and my compensation shall be one ticket to watch the cruel fate that the two of them will eventually meet. Even after 1,000 years, no better show exists. Why is this not voice acted?
まさかお前は
Masaka! You really laugh a lot, huh?
懐かしき故郷を貫く鮎の川。
Oh
黄
no!
金鏡を目指す者よ。これを下りて鍵を探せ。
You can remember the epitaph. How nice. How convenient. What happened? The witch suddenly began to recite a bizarre poem. It was something he remembered hearing.
それはまさか魔女の碑文。
There was no doubt it was the epitaph accompanying the portrait of the witch that had been hung by Kinzo. The relatives imagined that it almost certainly pointed to the location of the hidden gold, but no one knew what it meant. The witch had suddenly begun reciting the epitaph. Oh, that's creepy.
カノン、家具である貴様なら金蔵から聞いていよう。すべてを黄金鏡へ返す日がやってきたのだ。喜ぶがいい。お前の恥辱にまみれた家具の日々がようやく終わる時がやってきたのだ。
Oh, yay! Congratulations.
お前はそれをずっと望んできたはず。
Wait a minute. Golden Land is a code name for dying. Well, that's not good.
自らに存在価値を持たぬ家具にとってただ存在するだけの日々は苦痛に他ならない。魂ある者にとってうつしおは固執すべきものだが、亡き者にとってうつしおは苦害でしかないからの。
I still don't know what kagu or furniture means in this context. Why does Koda and Kumasawa don't label themselves as furniture? What about the other servants? I think they mentioned Lunon, other servant. I wonder if this Lunon view themselves as furniture as well? What about the servants who worked for only 3 years and then quit and then use the money they get to do something else? Do they consider themselves furniture as well? Like, what's going on? Complicated expressions flitted across Kanon's face. It was the day of release that he had been looking forward to. However, the coming of this day had been mercilessly sudden.
and the hateful tone of the witch who had proclaimed this day of rest made it somehow difficult to accept. Kanon wasn't even able to decide what emotion he should feel.
なぜに喜ばぬ？それとも、うつしおに何かの未練があるというのか？
He's in love with Jessica.
家具の分際で。
Ooh, how dare you!
未練などない。僕は家具だから。
This section is brought to you by IKEA, I guess. So many furnitures. Word thrown around.
貴様は実に模範的な家具だな。よいよい。しかし、何の未練もないとはつくづく面白みのない。
未練こそがお前の快楽だというのか。
その通り。1000年も生きると大抵の魔女は生き飽きる。わらわは退屈から逃れるために人間たちの運命にブランデーや果実を練り込み、ケーキのように焼き上げるのだ。
If you're tired of life, then why go through the revival ritual?
オーブンの中で苛烈な運命に踊る人間たちのなんと面白きこと。
Wait a minute. You are here, and at least 4 people have already seen you. So why do you still need to be revived? You seems physical to us, I think.
わらわはこの方面にかけては地と知られていてな。わらわの料理の腕を見に、時には遠方から珍客が見物に来ることすらあるくらいよ。
What the? Disgusting.
言っても家具ごときには理解できぬか。
Kanon wasn't able to understand what the witch was saying. However, he realized well enough that this was a terrifying being who treated the face of humans as a show and was getting enjoyment out of doing them some kind of harm. However, furniture had no soul or life, much less a fate. That's not true. Pitiful furniture did nothing but serve until the day they would be released from the world. To furniture like that, the witch who had come to release them from everything was also a being overflowing with mercy. Even though the day that Kanon had been waiting impatiently for had come, he was unable to readily accept it, and this greatly bewildered him. Why was that? The face of Shannon, the person he loved as a sister, rose to his mind, and for some reason, Jessica's face did too. Kanon bit his lower lip painfully. Thinking of Jessica was not permitted for furniture, but he just did. He had been aware of that and had found fault with Shannon's relationship, so how could he remember Jessica at a time like this? He felt a little ashamed by how weak he was, and to forget about Jessica, he turned his thoughts to Shannon. Shannon is also furniture. On the day everything returns to nothing, there was no reason she shouldn't be happy. But Shannon, through her relationship with Georgie, had come to know an emotion that shouldn't be known by furniture. Even though she wasn't qualified to be bound with him, she was still wallowing in a dream that she wasn't permitted to have. Could Shannon accept something like this now with open arms? Impossible. Shannon would have lingering regrets. No regrets that would probably become a great source of pain and torture for Shannon. And those regrets had been planted by none other than this witch. Why? Just because that would be more interesting.
シャノンは
Okay.
待ちわびていたはずの日に知ってはならない感情を持ち、とても辛い思いを強いられるだろう。僕たち家具を解放する日を手土産に訪れてくれたあなたに感謝する。
Are you going to die?
そして シャノンにその日を受け入れがたくしたお前を憎む。
お前もシャノン同様に未練に苦しませてやりたかったぞ。しかしお前は愚直に家具であり続け、わらわに籠絡されることもなかった。
Why is she doing this? I don't understand.
しかし、シャノンを慕いすぎたようだな。シャノンの未練がそなたの未練となる。それはわらわへの憎悪へと変わるのか？わらわを殺したくば殺してみるがよい。
Do it. Do it. Grab that chair and smash her in the face.
金蔵の家具ならばその程度の力は持っていよう。しかしわらわを殺せば家具どもに安息の日は永遠に訪れぬぞ。
You said that like he couldn't get old or die, like period.
そなたにそれが耐えられるのか？わらわによる解放を本当に拒むことができるのか？
Oh my.
ひざまずけ。
Oh.
何を？
ひざまずき。わらわの靴に口づけをするがよい。
You really like people kissing your toes and shoes, huh?
さもなくば、わらわはこの場を立ち去ろうぞ。
Oh, okay. Bye bye. And we shall never see you again, Beatrice.
帰りて永遠に姿を現さ
ん。Yeah, get out.
No, カノン、そなたはそれに耐えられるのか？
Why does Shannon and why do Shannon and Canon needs to be set free by Beatrice? I thought that they are just orphan in the gospel house, the Fukuin house.
黄金鏡の扉が開かれれば、そなたの苦難に満ちた家具の生は終わろう。
That's code name for death.
望むならば、人間としての生を与えてもよい。さすれば、もはやジェシカとは対等。貴様も知りたいはずだ。恋の味が。隠そうとも知っておるぞ。甘き恋の沼にて溺れるシャノンを見て、そなたは羨ましがっている。恋の味を知りたくてうずうずしておるのよ。
やめろ。
やめろ。
僕を再び籠絡するつもりか。僕はお前を楽しませるためのおもちゃになり果てたりしない。
ほう、ならばシャノンで満足するとしよ
う。OK。
まいた種はそなただけではないのでな。時には実を結ばぬ果実もある。鍵を手にせし者は以下に従いて黄金鏡へ旅立つべし。第一の番に鍵の選びし6人を生贄に捧げよ。第二の番に残されし者は寄り添う2人を引き裂け。
The witch recited the epitaph again. It was so sudden and diverged so strongly from the current topic. However, her challenging smile made it seem almost as though she were using that epitaph as a threat to canon.
わからぬか？この碑文の儀式を成し遂げるには、第二の番に寄り添う2人を生贄に捧げねばならぬ。
I offer Eva and Hideyoshi. You're welcome.
寄り添う2人は誰でもよい。夫婦でもよいし、恋人同士でもよい。誰を選ぶかは儀式のルールにのっとり、今のシャノンならこれほどふさわしい第二の番の生贄もないとは思わぬか？
Fair enough.
卑劣な。
Canon learned then. He had thought that he had given up everything and lived until today as furniture, like furniture should. But in reality, that wasn't true. He had loved Shannon too dearly. And so, when Shannon was in pain, Canon shared in that. If only Shannon had continued to exist as furniture, living indifferently like Canon without any attachments to this world, they wouldn't have had to be in so much pain. The witch planned to toy with Shannon, who had learned the taste of love. No, who she had taught the taste of love as she killed her. She would not invite her to the Golden Land as a merciful release. Why? But would make her a sacrifice for that evil ritual after dealing her the limits of torture and pain, and this witch would probably actually make Shannon meet this horrible fate for no other reason than it would be interesting for her. Furthermore, she was threatening to do that so that she could make Canon, who hadn't submitted to the witch even once until now, finally surrender. It was that simple. In the end, though he had tried resisting the witch to avoid pleasing her, he had only made things interesting for her. After all, he was furniture, no, a toy. You are a toy! In Woody's voice in Toy Story. There were nothing but toys meant only to distract her from her boredom. くそ
どうするカノン。ひざまずけばシャノンを生贄に選ぶことを控えんこともないぞ。
But you can't believe her. Like Canon said it himself.
お前のような玩具を一度屈服させてみたかった。
You're so mean. What did they do to you? Without even a fragment of elegance, the witch sneered at Canon with a vulgar laugh. Yes, even before Canon had made up his mind, she had seen through to his surrender. So, this scene is an embellishment or hallucination? Is this Beatrice like a figment of Canon's imagination? Canon got down on one knee and chose to genuflect before the witch. He didn't care what happened to himself. However, just the fact that Shannon, who during his days as furniture had given him his only reason to live, was being toyed with, that alone was something that he couldn't overlook. Therefore, something like kissing the shoes of the witch was an easy oath for Canon to make. At the time that his quivering lips actually touched the witch's shoe, Beatrice, after allowing a look of ecstasy to rise to her face, let out an ear-splitting laugh. Oh my! In that moment, the witch, who had tired of 1,000 years of life, was completely filled with the evil emotion that was her only lesson d'etre. My eyes! Okay, well, scene changed, so lunch had ended. And unfortunately, let me end it here for now. Tomorrow I'll probably resume Tales of Destiny, a game that I paused for a long time. So depends on my mood. There'll be no schedule anymore. So okay, let me quit to the title first. Well, I still have fun so far, but I wish that the mystery would, just come already. But I have a feeling. Let me let me theorize more before ending it here. I think the reason why the introduction
they showed Canon and Shannon very prominently. I think they're trying to show you the possible motive, I guess. I think that's a line, like, without love, it can't be seen. That sounds like a roundabout way to say you have to know the motive to see something. I don't know what we are supposed to see, but we are supposed to see something. Which kind of tied very neatly to the first episode, how it's very likely that Shannon was the one who impersonated as Beatrice, and Canon was the one who's the murderer, like, prominently at least. I don't know what's the story about Genji and Kinso, so hopefully I can glimpse the reason and motive from subsequent episode. At least I hope so. But yeah, at least that's the theory. Although I don't know, I know that they try to show me the motive, but I don't know what the motive is or are yet. So it'll probably be revealed as the episode goes on, I suppose. Anyhow, we will have to end it here for today. Let me send you to It's Flawless. She's playing. What she's playing? Did she not praise the category? Anyway, yeah, I had fun, and I hope you had fun as well. And we shall see each other again. And then let me type some custom red message. Let me type this really quick. There we go. So with that, allow me to end it here for today. So thank you very much for coming, and we'll be seeing you the next time. Please take care of yourselves, and goodbye.